after more technical difficulties, I think we're finally back. And we brought you guys back right in the nick of time. When we left you, I think Clarkton might have been leading by a bucket or two, but in the last 5 minutes or so, Holcomb has made a little run, and now they're up 50-45, and we've got 9.1 seconds to go in this ball game. Redden just fouled out for the Reindeer. Russell will be at the line. He'll have a pair. It is on. Looks like still trying to get things back how it needs to be. I think we are. Just making sure here. Now that's going to be your ball game. 51-45. The Hornets take the win, and I think that's their first win of the season. As a matter of fact, I think the winner of this one was the first win. So, all right. Well, hey, before we take a break, we want to recognize some of our Campbell Lady Camels. Earlier, Coach Foster brought this up, and the Lady Camels were participating in the Al Jackson Memorial Tournament over in Hayti this week. And we may have a hard time hearing this. We got some good music in here now. It's really loud, but we'll talk a little louder. But they've got an all-tournament team over there. And freshman Gabby Townsend, who just recently set the school record for points, I think that was Wednesday night, she made the first team, as well as sophomore Addie Schatz. And then honorable mention was Abby Correa. So that's really good for that young team.
Yes, I'm gonna have to get up here and watch them. I haven't got to watch the girls play yet.
You know, that's they may be a year or so away because they're so young. But boy, they play really hard. And I know they did lose the game last night to Zenith, who's a really good team. But I tell you, the sky's the limit for that group. They will. They're definitely going to turn some heads. And
42 points is a lot for anybody, but especially for a freshman.
That's right, man. I think I had 42 points as a freshman myself. That was the season, though, not just one game.
Oh, okay.
No, that's she did. She really is. And I tell you, you know, you watch girls sometimes, and not that we're taking anything away from them, but you know, they don't have maybe the speed or the physical ability. I guess we could really get into a debate here over some stuff, but we won't do that. But
well, I've heard it said many a time, and probably some of it's true. Girls play more fundamental on.
Yeah,
sometimes
right.
If you watch college basketball or even high school, they may not be able to jump as high, do the flashy, but the fundamental stuff, which right. I like to see fundamentals anyway.
Yeah, and they shoot the ball a little more fundamentally and usually better as well. You know? I think Clark might have put girls sports on the map here, you know, the last couple of years that she had. But anyway, they'll win a few games this year. I know there's only 7 of them. I think there's a junior and 3 sophomores, 4 freshmen, or I may have that wrong. It may be 4 sophomores and 3 freshmen, but they're young, you know what I mean? But they're going to get out there and play hard. Coach Foster is going to make sure she gets all she can out of them, and they're going to learn and get better. And just already, I mean, they win that tournament as a 6th seed and come out as the 4th and had a chance to win 3rd, so can't complain about that at all.
7 people, you got to be efficient and stay out of foul trouble, don't you?
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Well, our next game of the night, we've got 7 minutes before we'll get it, and we're going to have Bloomfield, who's the 6th seed, and Twin Rivers, who's the 4th seed. So Bloomfield probably, probably should be here, and Twin Rivers, they actually,
they were a player or 2 away from beating Bernie. That was a good back and forth game.
Yeah, so they could definitely be in the finals here. So
yes, sir.
we could see a good matchup here. Like I said, all 4 games tonight you'll see will probably be very competitive, and I don't see this one as being any different. That one, the game we had there that you guys didn't get to see because we had some technical difficulties, it went down to the wire as well. Clarkton, they had the lead for most of that game, and then in the last 3 minutes, Holcomb came alive, didn't they?
Yep.
They were able to secure the win and take the 7th place trophy.
Yeah. 4 purple on the floor, don't we?
Yeah.
There ain't a whole lot of teams got them, but 3 of the ones do is here in this gym tonight.
That's exactly right. But this will be a good game. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get off the air here for just a minute. We're just going to take a break. We're going to make sure everything is set and ready to go for this next matchup. We'll be back with you in 2 or 3 minutes here. We're going to get the starting lineup set and be ready to go. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, fans. We have all of our technical difficulties squared away, and we're going to bring you the entirety of this consolation championship here. Twin Rivers Royals, Bloomfield Wildcats. We watched these guys play the other night, didn't we? Both teams.
Yes, sir.
We were just talking about the Hester twins and their abilities, and then probably the go-tos for the Royals. On Bloomfield's side, Upchurch. I mean, he's their offense pretty well goes through him. They do have some shooters. I think Gregory knocked a couple threes down the other night. Artline, I think, big kid on the inside. Helped them a bunch. So we should have a very good ball game here. I don't think it may not be as up and down as some games. I think they're both pretty methodical on what they do.
I'd like to see 4 barn burners tonight.
That's exactly right. Well, we've got 1 out of the way, and we've got 3 to go. We'll see if we get this done. All right. Here's the Royals lineup. Jake Hester, 5 Heckenberg. The big man, Luke Hester. Bell. Did I miss one? Oh, I guess I did. I missed Parker, didn't I? Yeah. Number 3, Will Parker. Gregory. And here comes Upchurch. Gooden. And Grasser. And then Hartline. That'll be your 5 starters for Bloomfield. Wearing the black tonight. Twin Rivers will be your home team wearing the white. And the home team on the scoreboard. You can already see as we're going to jump the difference in size, can't you?
Yes, sir.
Hester's quite a physical specimen, but just as we say that, Upchurch with a quick one, and they get the tip. Twin Rivers starting out in the man-to-man. They're picking up right at half court. They're not sagging at all. A lot of ball pressure there by the Royals. Bloomfield running a 5-8 five-out configuration. Look like here they go. The best thing about, like we talked about earlier with the man-to-man, is set some screens and go, and I think Coach Swindle's trying to get his kids to do that. Upchurch with a spin move, and it's no good.
Nice move, he just couldn't finish.
That's right. Twin Rivers with it. Oh, and there's the first foul. And that'll be on Hartline. First personal, first team. Twin Rivers will bring the ball in under their own basket. Long 3 off back iron. Nice rebound. Hester's up. Hester thought he got fouled, but hey, Bell kept fighting, grabbed the ball, up and in.
Stuck with it, didn't he?
Yes. You know, I think we saw in the other game, too, these officials, they're going to let them play a little bit, you know what I mean? And, hey, it's championship night. You don't want every little touch foul called. My coach always said, get tougher.
If the kids can figure out how they're going to call it, then they can know how to play the rest of the
That's
night.
exactly right. Hey, and if they're not calling them on one end, it means you can foul on the other, right?
Yeah.
Nice pass. Upchurch goes inside. Oh,
nice block.
It was. Bell. He's got a nice body on him, and he's long, too. Twin Rivers definitely has the size advantage tonight. We saw them use it to their advantage right off the bat there with a couple of offensive rebounds. Gregory with the move, and he's going to be fouled. He doesn't have the size, but he used his quickness there to get down the lane, and he's going to shoot a pair of free throws.
They'll have to use their quickness and get in front of the bigger Twin Rivers team. I think.
Yeah. I've been able to watch Lane through the years. He's actually was a Bernie kid up until this year. He played for Bernie, played on their JV team last year. Good little player, shoots the ball well, good kid. Good to see him playing for Bloomfield here. 2 twos are
touch
scored.
on the free throw.
That's right. Of course, Coach Long would probably want to take credit for that since, he hadn't been at Bloomfield long. And have a foul there. Second team foul. Second foul on Gooden. Blanco comes off the bench real quick. Next dead ball, he'll come in. Good block out there, and that's what it takes. He might be a little bigger to block him out. Bloomfield's in the zone, trying to pack
Tough
it
thing
in.
sometimes with the zone is you ain't got a particular guy to block out, but you can still rebound.
That's exactly right. They did a good job there of getting a body on Hester, and as a result, he picks up his first foul. Royals are really extending that defense, and they're really going after it. Another block by Bell there. Nice hand by Gregory, but Bell gets it and goes up. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball here. Going to stay with Twin Rivers. We're tied at 2 still. 5:22 left in the first quarter. Twin Rivers 3 from the corner, and it's a little short there. Bloomfield with the rebound.
Sometimes getting a teenager to quit reaching is a hard thing to do.
That's right. We didn't mention it a while ago. We were actually talking about it, but Hester picked up his second foul, and he's sitting on the bench for the Royals. I guess when I say Hester, I need to say which one. Luke Hester. Jake's still in the game. He's actually.
Yeah, they need the big man in there.
They do. And a steal by the Royals. Parker just reached up and grabbed it. Heckenberg with the ball. Back to Parker. Over to Hester. He drives the baseline. Ball's knocked away. Heckenberg out top. Nice. Hey, that's something you don't see a lot. Just a regular 15-foot jump shot. Yeah, right there at the elbow. Up and in. Twin Rivers, little 1-2-2 half-court trap here. And they get the turnover. That's exactly what they were looking at. Let's speed them up and see if somebody will throw the ball away. And it worked. Four twos are scored. Once again, Bloomfield packed the zone into Hester. He's going to go up, in and out.
They got what they wanted, just come up short.
Coast to coast. Oh, he gets his pocket pick. Hester picks his pocket, goes in for the layup. 6-2, Bloomfield.
I believe he tweaked his ankle on that one a little bit.
He may have, yes. Yep, he's going to go to the bench. Hopefully it's just something that he just landed wrong and he can get a little rest, maybe assistant tape him up or something and be good to go. Another steal. Twin Rivers in one.
Good finish.
That's right.
He got hammered pretty good, and he still scored.
Yeah, that's. You see that lots of times. From high school. Well, not just high school kids, but from kids in general. Get the ball taken away from you, and you go down, and what do? You foul, and I guess 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Foul him hard enough not to make it. I think he did that, but he still got it up there.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice touch from the free throw.
Yeah. 9-2 is our score. Bloomfield's going to talk about it for a minute. You've got both Hesters on the bench over there, but I'll tell you what, Twin Rivers they're just moving on out here, getting some steals, running the floor. 9-2 is our score. We're not quite midway through this first quarter. We said we were going to have 4 barn burners tonight, and Twin Rivers is trying to stink this one up as they're kind of getting out to the early lead.
Yeah.
Which, that's they got upset in the first round, and so they may have a chip on their shoulder, still a little something to prove, 'Cause like we said before, they were a player or 2 away from beating Bernie, who will play in the championship game tonight. Twin Rivers extends the 2-2-1 now, and that's almost like a 3-quarter to a full court. Still getting after it.
Neelyville showed last night what you can do with a 20-point deficit.
Absolutely.
They still end up losing, but they came back.
They sure did. Yeah, that was quite a game last night. The good guys won, and we can say that because we are a Campbell broadcast.
I started saying it went the way I wanted to, but
yeah, that's right.
It was a good game regardless.
That's right. There's another thing my coach always used to say, too much dribbling. And I think maybe they were a little.
There's an open look.
Yeah. Oh, this is a 3. Upchurch with a board. Back to Gregory. Coach Swindle's out at half court saying, calm down, let's go, guys. Let's run the offense here. Twin Rivers defense has just been smothering, really, it has. Man, they're out in the passing lanes, and they're guarding people 40 foot from the basket.
Well, they hadn't been able to get much going.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Upchurch. Off the back iron, though. Down come the Royals. Heckenberg's running. Over to Hester. He's inside and misses it, but they get the rebound. Heckenberg for 3. Count it. 12-2.
Second chance opportunities.
That's right. That's what that offensive rebound gives you.
Bloomfield smaller, they're definitely going to have to try to figure out, take them away, second chance.
That's right. And they get another one. Yeah, that's right. Will the second 3 go? Nope, it's short as well. Now Bloomfield gets the rebound. Upchurch all the way, and he scores it. Yeah, for Bloomfield to be successful tonight, Upchurch has to do more of that. Sure does. He took the outlet pass and went coast to coast with it. The only way you're going to stop that's if they draw a charge. Fast as he was going, I don't know, I would have probably not drew that one either.
Just get out of the way.
That's right. Olay defense is what I call it. Here he comes, Olay. And
finished off.
That's right. 12-5. A little over a minute to go. Nearly a steal by Bloomfield. Oh, we got a timeout. Twin Rivers is going to talk about it. 30-second timeout. Coach Birmingham thought, hey, this is a situation where we need to make sure we get a good look. Do they hope for the last shot here, or do you think they attack and go? Got a minute left, basically.
I don't know how they'll play it. I I think I would go for the last shot.
Yep. You know, if a good shot presents itself, you take it. But, you know, I'll tell you, even if you got good ball handlers, it's awful hard to burn a minute off the clock, you know. More than likely, there's bad things happen. You get turnovers or dribble off your toe or, you know. It's really tough to kill the clock. And actually, there's a little more time than I thought, 1:20. So I bet they just play it regular here and run a little offense.
They got the lead. There's definitely no need in rushing anything.
That's right. There's a three. They're going to get another rebound.
Another offensive rebound.
That's right. They've controlled the boards, and with their size, you can say, wow, hey, Upchurch with the board.
Deep three.
Deep three.
Ooh,
It's
great.
good. That's right. You're right. That was a very deep three by Grassley. 12-8's our score.
He didn't give him time to get on him.
That's right. 12-2 just a minute ago, and now we look up. 12-8. Kester come back in the game after that timeout. Jay Kester, so that ankle must be a little better. He has the ball and he drives and no good. Upchurch again. He's going to go coast to coast again, and it's good. 12-10.
Using that speed there.
That's exactly right. 2-point game, 10 seconds to play in the first quarter. Get a shot.
Not get a shot.
They do, and he banks it in. Hey, you got to love those.
Bank's open late tonight.
That's right. The bank is open.
Counts for three either way, doesn't it?
It does. It does. And hey, and in the scorebook tomorrow, nobody ever knows that it went off there.
Doesn't matter if it's nothing but net or off the backboard. They give you three either way.
Right. Yep. Well, that really helped Twin Rivers' cause there because they had jumped out to a 10-point lead, 12-2, and then Bloomfield comes storming back. Upchurch with a nice and one and another little bucket there. And then Grasser hit a NBA-style three. He was out there.
If I ain't mistaken, that ended a 7-0 run, didn't it?
It did. That's right. Absolutely.
I didn't think they was going to get a shot off, and I guess he noticed at the last second.
He
just
did.
in time.
Yeah, they actually, with 7-8 seconds to go, had a shot that they turned down in the corner and worked it around, and that's my sentiments exactly. Hey, they're not going to get a shot off, and he just looked up and sent up a prayer, and it was answered. But hey, he might have meant for it to go off the board. He might have said bank on the way. You think?
They might have had that plan to look like they didn't know what was going on, and shot it at the last second.
That's exactly right. Oh, hold on, we got just a little scoreboard malfunction here. We're waiting on the score clock operator to get things lined out, and he got it done. Here we go. Bloomfield has the ball first here in the second quarter.
Those jobs kind of go unnoticed, don't they? The scorekeepers and the clock keepers.
Absolutely.
Kudos to those guys.
Absolutely.
And ladies.
They are along the same lines of your officials, man. It's a thankless job, and I don't even know what it pays, but I'm sure they don't get paid a lot to do it and take out of their time. Of course, you get to watch basketball for free that way, I guess.
I think I'd get too caught up in the game to know what I was supposed to be doing, though, if I was doing it.
Yeah, nice steal by Gregory. He's going to go coast to coast. And
so I couldn't tell who that was off of.
Yeah.
Referee had a better shot than we did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Hey, even if he didn't know, he made it and said, hey, this is the way. And nobody had any qualms with it, so I'd say he was right.
And it looks like a pinball going around. It's hard to tell.
Sure is. Church for three. Money.
Good penetration and kick it out. That's what they're going to have to do.
Makes it a little easier on the shooter.
When you knock them down, it looks good, doesn't it?
That's right. And now Twin Rivers Rivers with the three. No good. Upchurch with the board.
And he really put some high arc on his shots,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Off to the races. Oh!
I thought he was going to hit the ceiling with a couple of them shots.
Yep. Upchurch will go to the line now, and he knocks these down. We could have a tie ball game. First one is up and no good. I probably jinxed him. I probably shouldn't be saying that. So if he makes this one, we'll have a 1-point game. How about that? This one's
You never can work on them free throws too much as a
That's
young
right. Oh, and he missed that one too. Mr. with the board. Tell you what, Twin Rivers, they're still shooting the threes. I'm not a coach, but I would definitely be right there inside.
Well, he's okay on that when he took a hard fall.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, Twin Rivers has the size advantage. I'm surprised they're not pounding it inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they worked it.
We're going to have to fire Tommy. He done unplugged us again over here. Oh,
good soft touch on the free throw.
That's right. Well, we're going to call this game, and then we're going to pass it over to Tommy and Terry for the last 2 games of the night, and we're just going to be able to spectate and watch, you know?
Yeah.
We'll find us a spot over there, and that way, ooh, that's it's hard for that foul not to be called right in front of the official. I mean, there wasn't
yes, sir.
3 feet away from him, and that was a pretty tough little slap. Anyway, 16-13 is our score. Bloomfield gets the ball in.
The old saying, if you keep it close, anything can happen at the end, right?
That's exactly right. Exactly right. And you never know what's going to happen at the end. You know, after.
Oh, last night was proof of that.
That's right. You know, when you've got still by Twin Rivers and they are down and no good, but a foul. We'll shoot 2 here. Yeah, you know, with Neelyville coming back like they did last night and then taking the lead, you know, I thought that our Campbells were maybe in trouble. But yes, you know what? They persevered and they were able to.
They found a way to win.
They sure did. Absolutely did.
That makes blowing that 20-point lead a little easier when you end up winning. If they'd end up losing, it would have been a tough one to swallow.
That's exactly right. Let's see, here's the second free throw, and it's up and in. 17-13. Exactly 6 minutes to play before halftime. Church again, dishes to the corner, and another 3 by Hassler, and off the back iron. Down comes Heckenberg. He'll go coast to coast. Just misses it. Nice block. Comes Rivers.
Going full speed ahead now.
I think I made the comment earlier, hey, you know, this is probably going to be a slower ball game, but boy, it's not. These guys are.
Nice bounce pass. He just dribbled off his foot.
Sure did. These guys are up and down the floor. I really wasn't thinking that. I thought that Twin Rivers would be a little methodical, come down, work it out. What we got going here?
Looking up at the clock, I don't know if it didn't start or.
Not sure. There'll be a foul. Foul on Bloomfield.
Another one of them pretty easy ones to call, isn't it?
That's right. That's Gregory's second foul. Bloomfield's 3rd team foul.
Just being aggressive, just a little too aggressive.
That's right. We've still got 5 minutes to play here. One thing about the foul situation now is 5 team fouls, and you shoot 2. There's not a 1-and-1 anymore.
I'm still not sure how I feel about that.
Well, it absolutely takes some strategy out of the game. But guess what? Both teams are the same way.
I like to see them earn them if they ain't in the bonus to make that first one.
Yep.
I'm a big believer in those free throws. Practice, practice, practice.
That's right. Blanco with his second foul, 4th team foul. Royals missed another free throw there, so we're still 17-13.
He was in and out. He had looked like a good touch. It just came in and out.
Yep. Here's the second one. Misses it. Be off Hester and out of bounds. Now we got a little more walking the ball up the floor. Maybe everybody's tired. They had quite a track meet there for a minute.
You get our age, you get tired just watching them, don't you?
Yeah. A lot of gambling on steals here, and it's not worked out too well in the last minute or so.
They're showing them they're going to call them.
That's right.
They're going to have to play according.
Eckenberg with his first.
Kind of got pressured a little bit on that one.
Yep. Yeah, that's what ball pressure will do. Bloomfield extending that zone out a little bit, putting a little pressure on the wings. Inside, Hester counted.
Strong move by the big man.
Yep. Man, until he can't lift his arms anymore, I think that's where I'd be going. Inside, he's got a definite size and height advantage there.
Go to the well till the well goes dry, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Up Church with the kick. Count it.
Nice stroke.
Nice stroke.
Three-pointers always keep you in the game, don't they?
Well, they do. We'll have to get a name for that young man. We don't have him on the book. You got on your program, do you have a number 21? I've got a 23, but not a 21. Yep. They don't have numbers, do they? No? Okay. Maybe someone listening will know. We just don't want to call anybody by the wrong name. Was a nice shot from the corner. And Hester hits the second one. 2016. 3:22 left to go before the half.
Slowing it back down now.
Absolutely. Waiting for his guy. Forces one up. No good. Hester with a big board. Eckenberg throws it away.
Nice hands on the defense.
Sure was. He's going to get it. No, thought he was going to get it back.
That was close.
Yes, it was. Boy, Coach Birmingham didn't like that one.
Block charge is one of the harder calls to make.
But more
I thought
so,
it could have went either way from here, but
right.
they're the ones with the call.
Yeah. Could have went either way, but his main thing is that's number 3 on his big man.
He's got 2 fouls for you.
Yeah. Number 3 on Hester, and he's going to at least set for this next 2 minutes and 52 seconds, we know. And that's a chance you take when you play a kid with 2 fouls and they pick up that third one. That's really big if they do it before half, you know it? Hester will come off, Bell will come on. Free throws up, and it's good. Heartline gets the second. And back to a 3-point ball game, 2017. Just under 3 minutes to play. Long three, in and out. Another offensive rebound by the Royals, and he's fouled. Go back to the line.
Yep, it's easier said than done when you're the smaller team, but they'll have to find a way to get in front of them. Not give up too many second chance points.
Yep. You know, in a close game like this, coaches, either end, they're questioning about every call, saying, hey, are you sure now? I'm sure that was a foul? Yeah. But, hey, just like when we were talking to Coach McBroom the other night, he said, hey, when I'm on the floor, he said, man, I'm in that mode, you know. So, I'm competitive.
It's hard to say that competitiveness changes.
Sure is, absolutely. There's another steal. Heckenberg going to go coast to coast. Lay it in. 24-17. Bloomfield's going to talk it over. 2:15 left to go.
Yeah, he read that one right off the bat.
He did. That's, you know, those skip passes is a big thing now with the advent of the three. But boy, if you're quick and good anticipation, pick it off there, and then he was gone coast to coast with it. And
it's kind of like an outfielder reading that ball off the bat.
That's exactly right. Yep. And I like to see Heckenberg went in, finished with the left hand.
Sir.
Well, gym's starting to fill up, as you can see. Man, I had some seats saved over there for my wife, who actually takes pictures for our newspapers, and the kids have already pushed them all out of the way. So I may have to go over there and move them here in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll say please, I promise.
I bet you before long it's really going to fill up.
Yes, it will.
And I love seeing that.
Yes.
I've always been a high school basketball fan. I love seeing big crowds. I'm a Campbell alumni, and I'm kind of proud of our gym. I think we have a very nice gym.
Absolutely. Good
holds
seating.
Quite a bit of people.
That's right. And good lighting, too. You know, some of these gyms are dark. Nice. That's nice defense there.
Wide open shot. In or out. Those fouls from 75 feet always got to kill a coach, don't they?
They sure do.
You're not going to make it from 75 feet. Don't foul them there.
That's right. Heckenberg to the line now. And there's the first.
Nice backspin on the ball.
Yeah. That's a third foul on Gregory, so they're going to lose the point guard here for this last minute and 45 seconds. Heckenberg's up and misses the second one.
Bloomfield needs a bucket down this trip.
They do.
Keep it under 10.
That's right.
4.5.
Church going to drive. Gets double teamed. Kicks it. Heckenberg goes for the steal.
Got the shot they needed, just a little long.
Twin Rivers comes away with the rebound.
Get a wide open 10-footer, that's what.
He's going to go all the way, and he's going to score it. There's your 10-point lead you talked about, 27-17. We're right at 1 minute to play. That'll be on little brother Jake Hester. Wonder which one's oldest. There always has to be an older twin, right?
Yeah.
I know Luke's bigger, but that doesn't mean he's older.
Yeah. means he must have shoved the other one away from the dinner table, right?
Maybe that's what it was. I'm sure Jake would say he's just more active. That'll be his second foul, and he'll come sit this final 48.2 seconds of the half. Upchurch with a second, and it's good. 27-18.
See if they'll run one shot or.
Yep. There you go. When you get that shot, yeah.
You get a shot third.
You get a layup, and you got to take it, don't you? All right, 29-18. And he's a good-looking athlete.
Yeah, nice move.
Upchurch with another bucket.
It's always better if you finish a nice move off with a bucket instead of making a nice move in this.
That's right. Off the glass there. Looked good.
Stopping here to still be under 10.
And the shot is no good. And it's waved off. All right. 29-20 is our score at halftime. We're going to take a break here. Get us maybe something to drink. We'll be back here right before the third quarter tips off. See you guys in a minute.
Look at it. I don't think so.
All right, we're back. Just in time for the third quarter to start. Royals lead 29-20, and they're going to get the basketball to start the second half.
First few minutes might dictate. Bloomfield don't need to really get any further down. So
That's exactly right. Yep. You need to make sure they keep this game close. They are extending the zone a little bit, and there's a takeaway. Bloomfield comes out with the basketball.
I don't know if there was a slick spot or what, but he lost his footing.
I think that's what it was. He went to turn and went down. Never seen that before. A double screen up top. Up Church and then one.
A strong move. See if he can finish it off with his free throw.
That's right. That's what they needed. That's exactly what the doctor ordered, or the coach ordered, whichever you want to say. And free throw short. Here come the Royals.
Big key too to see if the big man stay out of foul trouble.
Right inside to him, he'll spin. Oh, he loses it, but they get it and hey, there's the offensive rebound. There's that size. 31-22. Back to a 9-point advantage. Bloomfield run the offense. You always know when the point guard lets go of the ball and it goes to someone else, they're going to do something a little different. Turnover. Here come the Royals out running. I don't think he was. Royals running. Good kick out for the three, in and out. Hester with the board.
Another offensive rebound.
Inside the brother, and he's up, and doesn't go in, but he's going to shoot a pair. Oh, called it on the floor. So it's going to be Twin River basketball under their basket. Oh, that is Gregory's fourth foul. He's going to go to the bench. 6 minutes and 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Bloomfield basketball.
There's a lot of game left to have 4 fouls.
There sure is. Yeah, he's going to have at least set until the start of the fourth quarter, depending on where Bloomfield's at. Coach Swindle may bring him in then, but more than likely maybe until there's 4 or 5 minutes left in the contest. Upchurch with a drive in there, man. Nice movement off the ball there.
They have no fear of taking it in, or do they?
None at all. Hester with the three. Yep. Misses it. Bloomfield basketball. Bloomfield just keeps hanging around. You said earlier, let them hang around. You know what happens. If he makes that, yeah, I start saying if he makes that, then they'll get out there and guard him.
They were daring him to shoot that 10-footer.
They sure were. Block call. Second team foul. Third foul on Gooden. A little bit of foul trouble mounting for the Wildcats here. Nice play. Into the corner, and that's exactly right. Had a funny angle, but boy, he sure made it look pretty, didn't he? 33-24, just under 5 minutes to play. Hey, he called it in rhythm that time. I thought that might have made a difference. Hester with the board. Over to brother Jake, and he'll go in.
Good defense.
Nice block. That's exactly right. People say there was contact there, but hey, that was all initiated by the offensive player. They were straight up.
Arms were straight up.
Church over to the corner. Trapped on the baseline. Just about the time you think Twin Rivers is going to pull it out, Bloomfield makes a little run here and keeps it a ball game. We're at 9 points right here, and they've been from 9 to 7. Just going to, And now on the other side of the coin, you're going to have Hester, who gets his 4th personal foul. He's going to set for a while. So both teams without one of their best players.
Uh-oh.
Heckenberg's going to travel there from a slip floor. Good sportsmanship.
Injury there. He landed on top of him, but both of them got up and ran down the floor.
Sure did.
Don't want to see nobody hurt.
That's exactly right. And it was more inadvertent contact than it was a foul. So the referee said play on, and I agree with him. Nice drive. Oh,
nice cross-court pass.
Good teamwork there. Sure was. Nice looking break. Sure was. Nice looking break.
Ball hardly hit the floor, did it?
That's exactly right. That's the way you run that. There's a foul. Shoot 2.
Said they're going to give him 2. I couldn't tell if he was trying to pass or what. He got fouled regardless.
Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure they're going to say he was at least attempting a shot there. 2 free throws. Jake Hester will pick up his 3rd foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Royals. Upchurch misses the 1st. He'll see what he can do with the 2nd. And he gets it. 10-point lead, 35-25, 3:36 left in the 3rd quarter.
Hadn't changed much since half, has it?
It hasn't. No, they've been trading a few baskets, yeah. A couple more fouls than we had at halftime.
That's going to be interesting to see when they bring them back in.
Sure will be. You know, Twin Rivers is probably a little better in the driver's seat, having a 10-point lead. He can let Hester stay there a little longer.
Yes, sir.
At some point in time, Coach Swindle may bring Gregory back in to see if he can spark his offense just a little bit.
Obviously, I'm not the coach, but I think if it was me, I'd leave him over at least till the start of the 4th quarter with this lead.
Absolutely. What would you do, though, if you were the Bloomfield coach with your point guard? Would you put him back in, or would you maybe set him to?
You may have to risk it a little bit and tell him to quit reaching.
That's right. You can tell him it, but will he do it? That's the thing.
I tell people all the time, I myself forget they're teenagers. So
that's right,
no matter how talented or whatever, they're teenagers. Yeah. I was a teenager once myself.
Yeah. I didn't listen to my mom or dad while I listened to the coach. You know what I mean? Yeah. Twin Rivers with the rebound. They got a 12-point lead, and here they come. Oh,
in and out.
That would have been big right there.
Some of them shots seem like got a magnet drawing it out. They go all the way down.
That's right. Nice move there. Good job.
Score some points with the clock stop. They need to keep it around that 10, don't they, if they need a chance here?
Absolutely, man. Need to, matter of fact, you know, I think the goal is, hey, we need to be single digits going into the 4th quarter, you know what I mean? And
yes, sir.
That would be big if they could get it there. Guys, we still don't know who number 21 is, but I'm going to tell you, he's had a good little game for Bloomfield tonight. He's going to make both of those. We don't have him on our roster. Well, there's a 3. No good. That's going to be off Bloomfield. Twin Rivers basketball. In comes the ball into Heckenberg. He surveys things. Thinks about the 3. Okay, good deal. All right. 21 is Avery White. He's a freshman. That's even more impressive with the game that he's had. Oh, and Upchurch almost with the and one. He will go to the line and shoot 2. Got a chance to get his team back into single digits now. Got a pair here.
Close games sometimes come down to free throws, doesn't it?
That's right. First one's up and off.
Seems like both teams have missed a few.
They have. Yeah, and like you said, they do come back to haunt you. Yep. See some of the Bernie contingent rolling in here. Wonder who they're going to be cheering for tonight wearing blue like that. Give a shout out to the Hobgoods, whose son Kane had a really good game, sophomore last night. They're my neighbors too, so.
It always seems like Bernie has good following. They see a lot of blue in the stands.
That's right. Yeah, we're talking about that. Risco really travels well too.
I don't care what town you're from. It's good to see you to follow whatever school you're from.
That's exactly right.
I'm a Campbell man, but
well, and
support
you know,
whoever your kids, what town you're from.
And with our communities too, I mean, everything revolves around school and sports. You know what I mean? We don't have a whole lot of other things going on, but you know, and especially in the wintertime, there's not a whole lot going on around except for basketball. And it's
I've always been a basketball junkie. If Campbell ain't playing, I'll go watch somebody else sometimes.
Hey, good defense.
I just like to watch good basketball.
Good defense there by White. He's going to be a heck of a little player. You know it?
Yes, sir.
Hustled back there. Was able to knock it off the Twin Rivers defender. Got some Campbell folks rolling in too. Eugene Powers, you don't know that guy, do you?
I don't know him.
Okay, just wondering.
I think we got enough here. We could have a peaceful third board meeting.
I think we could, couldn't we? All right, we got Janice Schatz here on the right. Of course, you and I both on the board. And Eugene's our president.
Yeah,
we
we also have the Christmas and Campbell going on tonight, so there may be a few folks.
Absolutely. That's where.
In fact, after this game, I may run up here just for a split second, and I got to get back and watch this next one.
That's right. Yep. So you
got to try to support them for putting out an effort, trying to have something downtown.
Absolutely. Yeah. You know, when it was planning, they probably didn't realize that Campbell was going to
have the same thing.
The finals tonight. You know what I mean? And hindsight's always 20/20, but
if you planned it another Friday, there may be something else.
Absolutely, absolutely. But anyway, they do a good job promoting Campbell.
Yes.
And it's a nice event. We were there last year. Like I said, my wife Tina, she's there tonight, taking pictures and doing things. So nice little drive again by White. He's not scared, is he?
Nope. He got it blocked, but I bet he takes it right back in there.
Absolutely. Not scared at all. You'd like to see that out of a freshman. Oh, there's a three. Missed it that time.
Figure they'll go for one shot now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Take a 13-point lead into the fourth quarter. There it is. The three's up. Not going to get it off. No. Got the rebound, but couldn't get it back up in time.
Well, I guess they gained 4 on them that quarter.
That's right. Sure did.
Not over with yet?
No, it's not. No, like I said, we saw that last night, you know. 20 points and probably, maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes. It was pretty quick. Sure was.
I was setting 2 rows behind Coach Fowler, and he was not a very happy man about that.
I bet not. But as a coach, you know, you really, when the momentum swings like that, you know, call the timeout, get your kids there. But, you know, they come out and knock another 3 down right after the timeout. And, I mean, it just snowballs, you know, when stuff like that happens. But, boy, he righted the ship, and they were able to pull it out. And they're in the championship game tonight.
Siebert missed a couple of free throws down late, and he bounced back and hit that game-tying shot.
Absolutely. That's exactly right.
You got to have a quick memory loss on stuff like that, don't you? You got to keep playing.
That's right. Yep, he played right through that, and hey, we've all missed him. But boy, he didn't hesitate for a second to.
It was at a
drive the lane
crucial
there.
time. Everybody misses him.
That's right.
Good seeing bounce back, hit a big shot.
Yeah, hit the tying one, and then, hey, like I said, it was basically all Camels in the overtime. You know, you see that when a team trails and then the other team gets the, back into it. It just takes so much of an effort to tie the score.
Be interesting to see how they come out in this third place game. If they're still down from last night, or they better be ready for it. Risco are very good teams.
And I think Risco will be hungry tonight too.
Yeah.
I really think they will. They're
Speaking of memory loss, they better have a quick memory loss for that loss.
That's right.
Very tough Risco team.
Yeah. Well, it's starting the fourth quarter, and both of our kids that have 4 fouls are back on the floor. Gregory for Bloomfield.
I was asking Terry Blankenship a while ago if Bernie played Risco in the regular season, and he said no. I said, well, I'd have to go watch that one if they did.
That's right. Something interesting that hasn't been in the past, Campbell and Bernie haven't played in the regular season, but they are on the schedule this year, so we'll have a replay of the championship game later in January.
Yes, sir. 15, 20
20
minutes apart. They need to be playing each other.
That's exactly right. Same size school. They're in the district together most of the time. This year they're not. They realigned it, and Bernie's in the northern district too. And see what we got here. He's gone. That will be the 5th foul on Hester as he kind of run through a screen there, and he heads to the bench. Not the night that Hester was wanting.
So they seem to do all right without him, but you still rather have the big man in there.
Yes, it sure is. Yeah, they've done just fine. They got a 17-point lead right now. Well, how about a 14-point lead? That's right. 14-point lead, 44-30. Just over 6 minutes to play. Bloomfield comes out.
That pressure out a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, on the floor. Twin Rivers going to inbound the ball under their basket. Big possession for them.
Will they be patient with the lead, or will they? I guess that answers that.
That's right. I'm sure Coach Birmingham would have liked to have run a little more time off the clock, but they had a wide open three there.
That's just kind of the style of ball now. That's right. A lot of kids will have a lead and they play like they're behind.
That's right. We actually had a stall that we ran after we got in the lead, kind of a weave. And you see Campbell doing that from time to time. They have, you see them if they reach up and grab their ear, they're going to play a little Mickey Mouse with them. And they did that for a little while last night when they were trying to take some time off the clock. Church, first free throw won't go.
But probably at the 6-minute mark may not be a big deal, but you get down there about a minute under. To me, there's really no sense in if you got the lead.
That's right.
They either going to foul you or just run the clock out. You got enough points to win the game.
Yeah, and the Twin Rivers defense right there, it was a wide open three, and he probably knocks that shot down quite a bit. But that's what you want right there. Nice play. Absolutely. Into the high post, drop it down to the low post, and again, using that size. Back to a 15-point advantage. And we'll see if the free throw goes. And it does. 47-31. Under 6 minutes to play here.
It's good to see my old boss man, Brian Love, on the sideline over there. He's a good man. Me and him used to talk basketball a lot at work.
That's it. Well, Upchurch just walked right in right there.
Took it all the way in there.
That's right. Was able to get the layup. Got the lead back to 14. Hickenberg again for three. Misses it. Bloomfield comes out with it. He goes all the way. Off the board, gets the rebound. Up and in. 47-35, that's right. 12-point lead, 5 minutes to play. Hester with a nice move, and again, Twin River size, they've really been on the offensive glass tonight.
Play decent defense to get them to miss. You got to get that rebound.
That's right. Three-pointer, no good.
Good rebound.
It sure was, but missed the bunny.
He was jumping backwards when he shot it, kind of off balance.
Another offensive rebound by the Royals.
It'll be interesting to see how many offensive rebounds they have.
With the 4-minute mark, and offensive foul. Good job there, yep. Absolutely a good job there.
Say that number 3, I think it's Parker, is charged. He makes some good shot fakes every time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he is a good little player.
I like to see the old shot fakes.
And he's only a sophomore. A lot of good young players in our area.
Getting that varsity experience.
That's right. Sure is. Gregory inside, and he gets it to go.
There's times, I guess, the Bernie Mules have 5 sophomores on the floor at the same time. Sometimes
Yeah, you'll see that tonight. Absolutely. You sure will.
That says a lot for your future right there, doesn't it?
Yeah. They start 2 seniors. Got the senior leadership there, but then their next 5 kids are sophomores. They have 3 that start, and their first 2 off the bench are sophomores, and their future is bright. It sure is. They got a pretty good 8th grade bunch coming up. Got some good freshmen too. So sure is.
I think he's asking him what I said earlier. He fouled him 90 feet from the bucket.
Yeah.
They usually don't make a coach smile.
That's right. All I saw was his hands like this saying, why? You know.
If they can make a shot from 90 feet, let them do it. Don't foul them.
Especially when you're leading by 14 with right at 3 minutes to go in the ball game.
If you learn from it, it's all right.
Oh, nice steal. And the foul, and 1. That's a way to get back in the game.
As far as he had to bring that one back after he got fouled, I didn't think he could finish, but he did. Good shot.
That's right. Gregory to the line, see if he can complete the old-fashioned three-pointer. Free throws up, and no good. 51-39. We're at 2.5 minutes to play in this ball game.
They're running out of time. They're gonna have to
sure are. Nice
be really
steal by
efficient
Gregory.
with possession.
Set the offense up. Gregory goes all the way. Got it swatted. I think that would be the playground term, wouldn't it? Sometimes it's a block, but that was a swat.
When I played, I was not a charge taker. I'll be the first to tell you. I done like he did. I'd wait on him.
Second call. Back to the Royals. That was big right there. They had a chance to cut into the lead. Now Twin River's playing a little keep away here. Well, as soon as I say that, they go inside. Up Church with the board. Here he goes. Oh, and he got it taken away from him. And a nice pass down the floor. Well, we're getting close to the point where we can almost call ball game here. 14-point lead, under 2 minutes to play now. Gregory again.
Get some points in a hurry.
Get it. That's right. Bloomfield basketball.
I couldn't tell who it went off of. They said Bloomfield.
A minute 30. Gregory again. Count the basket.
Oh,
on the floor. Oh, on the floor.
I thought he was in the act, but
well, they're going to
I'm
shoot
not the
two.
ref.
They're going to shoot two.
On the Bloomfield side, you'd like to see that got the count.
That's right.
Still gets an opportunity to score some points.
Yeah. That is 5 team fouls, though, so Gregory will go to the line and shoot two, and he makes the first one. He's had some success here in the last few minutes, driving to the basket. Whoa. Airmail.
He'd probably like to have that pass back.
Yeah, probably so. Quick timeout here. Our time here tonight is about done, but let's talk one more time about these matchups tonight. Who are you going to pick in the next game?
I'm a neutral person in, of course, but
Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard to beat Risco, like you said a while ago. They're going to be hungry.
Absolutely. I agree with you
Taking nothing away
100%.
from Neelyville, but
Nope.
I hope Neelyville does bounce back and don't hang their heads and come out and give them a game. But if not, Risco might run them out as well.
That's right. Yeah.
And obviously, you know who I'm for in the last game.
Absolutely, man.
But I think it's going to be a nail biter. I think
All
it could
right.
go either way.
I think you're right. I really think that Risco will beat Neelyville. I think it'll be a close ball game, but I think in the end they're going to have something to prove tonight. You know what I mean?
Neelyville kids play hard and they play physical. So.
And I'm going to tell you what, the Bernie Campbell team, I think you take a quarter and you flip it, and that's who wins. You know what I mean? Because that's going to be a barn burner, and it's going to be a heck of a ball game.
And Bernie looks like I had some size advantage on him and probably a little deeper bench, but never know.
Yeah, that's right.
I expect to see a good game.
Absolutely.
Two good coaches.
That's absolutely two tenured coaches, two coaches that have been around for a long time, know how to make adjustments, and
Looks like Jason Long had them playing good defense.
that's exactly right. Yeah, that's one thing about them. They will play defense.
Coach Fowler likes that.
Coach Fowler.
Pressing and trapping.
That's exactly
His
right.
thing. He's always, since he's been here.
Yep. Well, I tell you what, we'll go ahead and we'll bet a soda on tonight's game. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
So after the game's over with, we'll meet over in the hospitality room, and I'll pay up or you pay up. How's that sound? All right. Well, guys, we're down in the last 30 seconds here. Looks like Twin Rivers is going to get the ball. Oh, no, they're going to get Bloomfield's going to get a steal. Now Twin Rivers has the ball and going to get fouled. Got 23 seconds to go, and we're just doing a little mop up here now, I guess if that's what you want to call it, and shoot a couple free throws, and this game we can put it to bed, and we can get ready for the championship games. Third place and first place. Oh, what? Spoke too soon. It's only the third team foul for Bloomfield this quarter. So we'll inbound it. Now they're going, oh, called that a jump ball there. All right.
He extended his flat, took it from him, didn't he?
He did. We're down to 20 seconds to play here.
They can come up with a 14-point play in 14 or 19 seconds.
Don't think I've seen one of those.
Glad they're not hanging their heads. They're keeping battling here.
All right.
And Twin River's a little too big and strong.
That's right. What I know we said something earlier about the hospitality that we've been given this week by the Campbell School District, but I'm going to have to say it again. Mrs. Crane in her hospitality room is second to none. It's been super this week. You know, she and the students put in a lot of work there, and they've really come up with something nice. And I'm telling you, that's where I'm headed after this. I think you said you were going to head downtown, but I'm gonna go in there and visit that hospitality room and see if I can get supper tonight.
Nothing says I can't run in there for a second before I go.
Absolutely. Hey, follow me. I'll
wherever there's food,
that's right.
I'm usually there.
We'll
Two of
see
my
what
favorite things to do is eat and watch basketball.
Well, I know Tommy's already been in there. Let's ask him what the special is tonight in the hospitality room. What's the special in the hospitality room tonight? All right, that's going to end our ball game. And that's going to end the broadcast with Kenton, Tim Gage tonight. But hey, next up, you got the big hitters. You have Tommy and Terry coming on, and they're going to do the third place game and the first place game. We're going to put it to bed here for just a minute. They'll be back on here probably within the next 5 minutes or so. So we'll be seeing you guys during the next.
Thank you for asking me on here. I enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to do it again. We
Yes,
sure
sir.
will. We're going to have some more Campbell games down the road, and we're absolutely going to have you up here, and we'll get your insight and your thoughts on this year's edition of the Campbells.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, good night, folks, and next up is the All-Star team. They'll be here in a minute.
Welcome back, and we're about 7 minutes away to start this third place game, and we have two of Campbell's finest lady basketball players, and we want to recognize them. And this is Gabby Townsend, right?
Yes.
And are you what grade you're in?
I'm a freshman, 9th grade.
Gabby made the all-tournament team down at that very tough tournament at Haytime. And congratulations. Now, let me ask you something. Tell me about this scoring.
Oh, yeah. The game, the Zenith game.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we came a little short in the second quarter. We were right there with them in the halftime, but then we kind of fell short. We kind of all looked like we was getting a little frustrated ourselves, and we just kind of fell apart a little bit.
Well, that happens. You got kind of put a whipping on earlier.
Yeah, the very first game we did.
I never understood a tournament, which, they didn't call me to ask me how to do it, where you beat a team in the first round and they can continue to win and play you again. Looks like they should have to beat you twice.
Yeah.
But anyway, somebody told me you scored several points there.
Yeah. The second game I scored 42, and that was definitely something to be proud of. First game I scored 23, and the third game I scored 11.
Pretty good average now. Hey, we plan on being here Monday night for you all's game to broadcast. We understand Greenville's coming here.
Yeah.
And so we plan on doing it. And we certainly appreciate you girls coming up and appreciate your hard work.
Thank you.
We'll have you up again for the years.
I hope so.
You're doing a good job.
Thanks.
All right, we'll get this next young lady up. Well, hi there.
Hello.
And how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Addie. Addie, you were also named the first team all tournament down at Haytime, wasn't you?
Yes, I was.
And that's great. I'm really proud of you. Now, your sister keeps us in line here.
Yeah.
Hadn't been for her tonight, we probably would have been on. Everything could go wrong. But you guys did well. I think you're building into something.
Thank you.
A lot of love. And we're going to try to broadcast the game, as you heard Monday night.
Thank you.
You guys work hard just like the guys.
Yes.
And when we started this, we said we're going to give recognition to girls and any student or anybody that deserves to be recognized.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you very much. Appreciate you coming up.
Thank you so much. We hope to put on a good show for y'all for the rest of the season.
Why? Just hang in there and do the best you can.
Well, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Well, I've got my broadcast partner, Terry McMay's made it, and Terry, we're about 4 minutes away from this third place game. This could be a dandy.
Well, I think it will be a dandy. I mean, Risco comes in. They're the #1 seed in the tournament, and deservedly so. They got beat last night. They got behind early and made it close, and then Bernie stretched it away, but they just got Bernie was hot shooting, and Risco got behind.
Tell you what, we had some good games last night. They were just great games.
Well, Neelyville game, that was just a great high school basketball game. The way Campbell came back, tied it at the buzzer to send it into overtime, and then Campbell just took care of business. They got control of the ball. Neelyville had to foul him, and Campbell was 12 for 12 from the line.
Yeah, Campbell gave up a 20-point lead.
Yes.
And Neelyville fought back, and it showed a lot of character for Campbell to not stay down on themselves and go ahead and put that thing away. But it was anybody's ball game.
Well, it was anybody's ball game. But the great thing about Campbell, the great thing about what Campbell did is it looked like they had lost the game, and they get the ball back with just a few seconds left on the clock, go down, tie the game right at the buzzer, and then showed a lot of composure in the overtime. They got control of the ball, and they were cautious. They handled the ball until they get a lead, and then when Neelyville had the foul, and Campbell kept making free throws. It was just a great high school basketball game.
And this place was packed last night.
Yes.
And we had more viewers than we've ever had last night. And we've averaged over 1,000 each night here. But last night it was about 1,700.
Right.
And we certainly appreciate everyone. We had some, before you got here, Terry, we had everything go down. The Wi-Fi and everything went down. Luckily, Alicia was still in town, and she came up here, of course, got us back on. And we did not get to do the Clark and Hawker game, but they did the last game. We're going to do these last two. But certainly appreciate Alicia. Before we get started, let me run through these sponsors that we got. Linda's 19th hole on the Malden Country Club. Nice restaurant. FM Bank at Malden, Rick's Hair World. Franklin County Transit Committee to elect Rod Deal Mayor. Mary McVeigh, attorney at law. Todd Natwell, presiding commissioner, Patrick Haney, Jack Farmer, Bill and Judy Sanders, Cameron Parker, Groveland Farms, Hawkins. And I'll stop there, and we'll pick up the rest of it here in a bit. I think Terry's ready to get us started.
I think we are. And this will be a good one. The top two seeds in the tournament are playing third place game. Neelyville number 2, Risco number 1.
Yeah.
And both of them deserve those seats.
Yeah, you're exactly right. We've got something to go over with you all at probably halftime. It's the turkey shoot that's going to happen over Risco starting tomorrow, and we have a list of the prizes. You said last night you saw it. That's quite a deal.
It's an impressive list of prizes
really
you can win.
And that's for a good cause. Cameron Parker, as well as Donnie Brown, representative in that area. Appreciate how they take care of the people, their constituents.
They represent us well.
Yes, they do.
We're fortunate. We're fortunate to have advocates such as them representing us in Jefferson City.
Terry, that one official down there on right, John David Patillo, do you think he knows much about basketball?
Well, he might. He coached consecutive Class 5 state champions.
Yes.
Casey Stevens, number 24. Casey Parker, number 23. I believe it's R.G. Shrams and Zach Campbell for the Risco Tigers, number 1 seed, the Risco Tigers. Landon Baker, number 0, number 3, Eli Rogers. Number 14, Owen Fortner. Number 20, Sammy Smith. And number 34, Clayton Godson.
Better keep your eye on this Sammy Smith. He's something to watch.
He is. They focus on him quite a bit.
I'd hate to have to try to chase that cat all over the court.
Risco is in white. They're the upper seed. They're in white. They'll be going trimmed in black and gold. They'll be going left to right. Neelyville in their purple and gold. They'll be going right to left.
Could be a
Jump
good
ball
one,
between Fortner and Calgary. Neelyville controls. This goes in an active zone. A nice give and go. Gets it to Casey Stevens, and he's fouled. He'll shoot 2 to get the game started. Fouls on Fortner, his first. Team first. Stevens makes the first. Stevens, I believe, had 17 last night. He did a lot of the scoring for Neelyville.
Yes, he did.
Hey, Risco with the ball. Baker looking, gets it to Fortner in the post, down the lane, out to the corner for Smith. 3, count it. Sammy Smith Gets the Risco scoring started. Stevens on point, trying to trap the ball in the corner and get it nice, real nice give and go.
Yes, it was.
They ran that a couple of times last night. They ran it down the lane, but they ran it a couple of times last night, and it worked real well. 4-3. Favor Risco, or favor Neelyville, I'm sorry. Rebound by Stevens. Here comes Neelyville.
The old Campbell Gymnasium don't like too much to being full.
No, it doesn't. And I would imagine with Bernie and Campbell playing in the championship game, it's going to be absolutely full.
I think that I haven't seen that many Bernie people. There's several here, but there's several more to get here.
Rebound comes down to Risco. Here comes Risco. Smith with the ball. He's in the corner, drive the baseline, trying to get it to Fortner. Intercepted by Stans. Stans with the ball out front. 1-3-1 zone. Parker gets it in the lane over to Stevens. Stevens crosses the lane. And blocked underneath, blocked by Wolfman. Ball's turned over by Risco. Riley Calvert in the game for Risco, replacing Smith. Here comes Neelyville. Neelyville trails 5-4. We got 5:32 left in the first quarter. Stevens for a long three, real long three. Fortner with the rebound.
He shot a lot of long threes last night.
He did. Gets the free throw line. Stevens with the steal underneath, and the ball gets knocked around, and it's going to be a foul. I believe it's going to be on Fortner. That's going to be his second foul. Team second. Sends Stevens to the line to shoot two. He's now 3 for 3. And it's a 5-5 game. Fortner comes out. He'll sit for a while with his two fouls. Don't want him to get the third foul in the first half, and it's early in the first quarter. Stevens makes the second. Carlisle into the game for Risco. He stops from the free throw line extended, and he's going to get fouled. He'll get to go to the line for two. His first attempt at the line. Risco's first attempts from the line. Foul was on Cowley. His first, team first. And fortunate roll.
Oh, you bet. Kind of went up there and died in this
when it hits the back of the rim and just dies, it's fortunate.
It kind of falls in.
Or we just say it's a good touch.
Yes, that's right.
That one gets the back of the rim and doesn't fall in. Then we're going to have a jump ball, alternate possession, and it stays with the Risco Tigers. Sammy Smith back in the game for Risco, replacing Godsey. Nice feed, but gets it back out to Smith. He'll shoot the three, and he'll count it. Smith has 8 of the 9 points of Risco. They lead 9-6. Neelyville breaks the press, gets it out to Parker. Stevens drives the lane, puts it up, won't go. Rebound fought for underneath. It's going to be foul underneath him. Nice hard tough rebound by Landon Baker, and he's fouled. He's fouled underneath their own basket, or underneath Neelyville's basket. And that foul's on Casey Stevens. Smith with the ball, skip over to Smith. Long three, won't go. It was a design play to get Smith open in the corner. Drive all the way, it won't go, but Stans gets his own rebound. Then Stans drives at the baseline and scores it. Bruce Stans stuck with it. Missed the first drive, ended up with the ball and got the two. Smith to Carlisle. Over to Vasquez. Vasquez for three. Bounces it off the board, but then there's Landon Baker. Back out to Vasquez. Breaks broke the defense, drove in and drew a foul on, I think, on Parker. That's the third team foul on Risco. Or on Neelyville. Parker's first. Parker did a lot of good scoring for Neelyville last night.
We sure did.
Kevin Carlisle with the free throw, makes the first. And makes the second. Risco with the 2-2-1 full court press. Stevens gets it to Parker. Stolen by Baker. Baker's an active player. Here comes Smith, drives all the way. Leads it underneath, and it's blocked by Stevens. Put it back up, and no good, but Wiley Calvert will go to the line. He'll shoot two. Good feed by Smith to give it to Calvert down on the block. Saying that foul was on the floor. 14 foul by Neelyville, so for the last 3:06, Risco will be in the bonus. Calvert leads it into Smith. Smith's looking underneath. Back out to Smith. Free throw line extended. No good. Rebound high in the air for Stevens. Get to Wolfram. Stevens in the corner. 4-3. Count it.
We drained that one, Terry.
Zach Rollins ties the game at 11. Risco in the corner, out to the wing. Nice looking three by Landon Baker. And these teams are heating up.
Yes, they are. So I was going to say they're heating up here. Look here.
There's Baker. Underneath, back to Baker. Good feed and just can't get it to go.
What nice ball movement.
Now here comes Neelyville. They're going to be running. Stevens has it, tries to get it underneath, but there's Baker. There's Landon Baker with the interception. Landon Baker is all over on defense. Nice drive, a little scoop with the left hand by Smith. Can't get it to go. Neelyville gets it past the timeline. From the wing for three, rattles in and out. And Baker, one of the smallest guys out there with the rebound. He's been underneath, he's been active everywhere, especially on defense. Smith with an offensive foul. Yep. Extend to the elbow.
Yeah, I think that sure did.
When you straighten out the elbow on the defensive player, you're probably going to get a charge called for an offensive player control foul. 14-11. Risco with the lead. That's a little issue on the court. Superintendent Foster takes care of it.
John Jones inspected, make sure everything's all right.
Yep.
Now we're back to extra.
Neelyville with the ball. They trail by 3, 1:23 left in the quarter. Stevens gets his own rebound and blaze it up. It's no good twice. Here comes Risco. They're ready to run. Feed in the corner. Nice move. Good spin move.
Good spin.
Clayton Godsey adds to the lead. 5-point lead for Risco.
Risco Tiger, that's the teams we've been used to seeing.
Yes. Trying to get underneath to Stevens. He's going to be fouled. It's going to be on Vasquez, which was a pretty good foul. I mean, Stevens had him posted up, and he's got about 6 inches right underneath the basket. So that's a pretty good foul, just giving the ball out of bounds. 44 seconds left. Stevens in the corner. Trapped. Keeping it on the perimeter. "20 seconds. Still on the perimeter. Looking underneath, there's nothing there. And most likely because there's no players. There are no players in a purple jersey. Gets it back out. Three's up and no good. And that's the end of the first quarter. Good active first quarter. That first quarter ends with the Risco Tigers 16. The Neelyville Tigers 16 or 11.
Yeah, pretty good quarter of basketball.
Got my Tigers mixed up.
Yeah, too many Tigers in there, man.
If I say the Tigers are ahead, I'm right.
And let's see, we got Phil and Judy Sandy over at Mullen. I think I went through them before. Brockman Farm. Him and Scott Dunklin Co-op. First District Commissioner Danny Glass, we appreciate that. York's One Stop in Campbell. Scott's Pharmacy and Shooting Sports at Craig Scott. Stop in and visit with him. Soapy Shack and Storage, Kenneth and Louetta Hayes. City of Campbell, Mayor and Board of Aldermen. Uptown Skate. The Campbell Volunteer Fire Department. Uptown Skate and the Junction. Express Food Mart.
Got it.
Express Signs at Rodney Morgan. And Randy and Shirley Fry. Appreciate that very much. And Joe and Linda Swafford for their contribution to the program.
All right, we're getting ready for the second quarter to get underway. Neelyville will have the ball. And they're down by 5. In the corner of the Wolfram, to the underneath Parker. Wolfram gets back in the corner by Baker. Nice feed underneath, gets it underneath to Parker. And Carson Parker, or Cason Parker, scores his first 2 of the game. Smith with the ball out front. Neelyville's extending their perimeter defense some. Looks like it's going to be a foul away from the ball. Foul's going to be on Zach Cowley.
I thought he was going to spot up for a 3 tip now.
There goes Smith for 3. A rebound, big rebound by Parker, and Parker gets fouled in the backcourt. That foul's on Eli Rogers, his first. Neelyville will have the ball out of bounds. First personal foul, first team foul here in the second quarter. Wolfman brings it up past the timeline. Gets double teamed out front, gets it out to Stans. Stans tries to get underneath Parker, and it looks like he's going to be fouled over the back. And that's going to be on Landon Baker, and that's just his team first, or team second. 3-point lead for Risco. Looking for Stevens. He gets it in the corner. Out front. Little give and go. Look for a give and go, but and that worked several times last night. But Risco was ready for it. Then a long three from the wing, Landon Baker. He now has 2 threes, 6 points. 6-point lead for the Risco Tigers. He'll go in the corner, back to Stevens. No good. Can't now count it.
Thought it was going to come out of there, didn't you?
I did. I was calling it to come out. I was calling as if it was.
Yeah.
It's usually not a good idea to anticipate too much.
It's kind of hard sometimes not to.
It's hard not to. Risco will inbound the ball, looking for Smith. He's being guarded closely by Wolfram. Neelyville's in the 2-3, but they're trying to double team the ball underneath. Nice pass. Good pass underneath to Owen Fortner. Good pass by Smith.
Good to see Fortner back in the ball game.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to watch it. You don't want to get the third foul in the first half, but he adds a lot to that team. Stevens gets to the baseline, tries to get it to Parker, can't get it. Stevens, good defense, but then the feed underneath to Parker, good interior passing.
It was.
Parker with the 2, 4-point lead for Risco, 3 for Baker. Off the back of the rims, no good, and there's Fortner. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yes, it is.
Just got back in the game, into the flow of the game, and picks up his 3rd foul early in the 2nd quarter. Riley Calvert back in the game for Risco. Stevens cross court. Stevens at the free throw line, kicks it out. A long 3 for Wolfram. It's no good. There's good hustle trying to get the ball for Neelyville, but it's out of bounds. Off of Neelyville, it'll go to Risco.
Yes.
21-17, 4:55 left here in the first half. We're in the 3rd place game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. Smith with the ball. He's being double teamed, but he gets around them. They were a little slow getting over, and Smith just saw the opening and took it.
You better keep your eye on him, because he'll get around in a hurry.
He has 10 points. Looking underneath, they get it to Parker. Parker right there was Stevens. Stevens gets around the defender and scores. Jason Stevens, he has 8 points in the game. Out underneath, drive, puts it up, puts it in. That's White and Godsey. And 1. Makes the basket. A strong move to the basket.
Well, I'd say it was a good thing the official was looking toward the score table that time instead of the young man that called a foul on her. I think he might have picked up another.
Yeah. That's on Connor's 1st foul. Team 2nd. Free throw is no good. Rebounded by Neelyville's Drew Stans. He brings the ball past the timeline. Drives left and there. Underneath the Parker. Parker spins. Good spin move. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Good dribble to the right, spun to the left. And if he hadn't been fouled, he had a layup.
He sure did. I thought that last foul was on number 34, Neelyville, but one that
they gave it as 31. There's foul underneath Parker. He's double teamed. Kicks it back out. Long three, the left-handed three from Rollins. It's no good. Rebound to Smith for Risco. Long pass, stop, pull it back out. Baker, Calvert for three. It's no good. Scrum for the ball. Neelyville has the ball. Coach Barton calls a timeout to secure the possession, and with 3:27, we have a timeout. Risco leads 25-19.
Going to have a Christmas bazaar at the Kennett American Legion starting tomorrow. I think it starts at 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Elegant Sensations will be there. That is Alicia Schott. She's going to be there trying to sell some of her wares. If you hadn't seen some of her shirts and things, she does a wonderful job. So wish her a lot of luck.
Yeah, that's the Adelphian Bazaar that's annually done in Kennett this time of year. And it's if you haven't been and you need anything for Christmas, it'll be there.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Okay, Neelyville has the ball. Wolfram will walk it up. Get it past the timeline. It's picked up with Smith. Harper, ball being guarded by Carlisle. And leads his player just a little bit too much. Throws it out of bounds. Turnover by Neelyville. Gives it back to Risco. Risco leads by 6, 25-19, 3:08 left in the first half.
Terry, I don't know if it's just me, but it seemed like the crowd is kind of subdued. You know, I know Risco's got several fans here, and normally they're into the game. And Neelyville might not have drawn as many, but I see some people from Neelyville.
Yeah, there's some little run across the lane by Drew Parker, or Casey Parker. Gives him 6 points in the quarter, 6 in the game. Drive won't go. Rebound ends up in Smith's hand. Little turnaround jump shot, and Sammy Smith has 12 of the 27 points for Risco. Stevens with the ball, drives on Baker. Underneath Parker. Little turnaround, nice move, good move to get it up. Parker, who started slowly in this game, now has 8 points in the game, 8 points in the quarter. Feet underneath, it gets knocked down by Stevens. Stevens looks a little stunned. He's back up now. In the corner. Nice pull up by Peyton Carlisle. Gives him 4 in the game, and it puts the lead back up to 6. Stevens drives, gets down the lane, lays it up, lays it in.
That was a good drive for Stevens.
He saw the opening and took it. Neelyville trying to double team the ball. Risco out on the perimeter. Calvert back out to Carlisle. Back to Calvert. Looks underneath for Smith on the baseline. Turns around, puts it up. Good touch. Nice smooth tender touch. And that's 2 more for Sammy Smith. And it keeps the lead at 6, 31-25. We got a timeout. 1:11 left in the first half. Third place game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament.
Okay, I'm just going to run through a few of these prizes. It's going to be over at the turkey shoot in Risco. Mossberg American Field Pump 12-gauge shotgun, a Henry 22 lever action. Smith & Wesson 45 automatic pistol. Winchester Super X Pump Investor Plus 20-gauge. Ross 12-22 black automatic. 6.5 Creedmoor Winchester bolt action. G-Force 12-gauge automatic. And that's just a few. We'll get to some more later. What's some prizes?
That's some great prizes.
Now you're good.
Okay, Risco comes out. 2-2-1 full court press. Neelyville breaks it by passing. Layup's no good. Good rebound by Calvert. Gets it over Parker. Here comes Sammy Smith. He's going to take it, pull it up, runs into 4 players, pulls it up, gets it outside for a 3. A Baker's no good. Smith cuts underneath, cuts to the 2-man, and he's going to be fouled, I believe, on the shot. No, this is before the shot. The foul's going to be on Parker. That's just his second.
I'm like you. I thought they called it on the shot, but
I did too.
apparently not.
That's with the ball out front. Parker with 3 men on him. It's no good. There's Calvert with the rebound. Lays it up. Can't get it to go. Neelyville grabs the loose ball. Long pass up court. And Zach Rollins draws the foul. Again, that was probably a pretty good foul to commit because that would have been an easy 2. Now he's going to have to go to the line to earn it.
Earn them one at a time now.
Rollins has 3 in the game, now has 4.
Didn't seem to be too much trouble there.
No. Eli Rogers in the game for Risco, replacing Baker. That's Baker's second foul. Want to keep him on the bench for the last 27 seconds so he doesn't commit the third. Misses the second shot. Rogers out to Smith, 20 seconds left. Risco will most likely play for the last shot. 10 seconds. Rollins is face guarding Smith. He can't get the ball. Long three for Carlisle, just goes in and out, and that's how the half ends with the Risco Tigers 31, the Neelyville Tigers 26. We got a pretty good one going there, Tommy.
I'll tell you what, I believe it's starting to heat up, and I believe the crowd's starting to heat up a little bit, Terry.
Yeah, when they start making some, it makes it more fun for the crowd.
Getting back to some of those prizes, we have a Yeti loadout 12-gallon bucket. One-night stay at Century Casino Hotel in Caruthersville, Missouri. That's where I went.
Yeah.
I just had some money to spend. I would have less when I went there. Yeti cooler, 35 gallon. Skateland skateboard, Scott and Lisa Black. I'm probably butchering the fire out of these. Jelly and jam basket. I understand that's a pretty interesting thing there, Terry.
Yeah, I think that's homemade jelly and jam by Cameron Parker's aunt, and I think that was her specific request.
And, it probably wouldn't be a bad thing to win.
No.
I don't know. I kind of like jelly. If there wasn't already a celebrity named Jelly Roll, I'd try that there.
If I didn't have to look like him.
Oh, my. Sometimes I don't know, and sometimes I don't know. It's really been a pleasure for Blue Hill Broadcasting to bring this tournament to you. We've got 2 more games, and we'll probably and I'm sure we will, do the Monday game for the girls here when they play Greenville. I think, too, you're not done that last year.
We did.
And if we do, we'll be on about 5:30, and we'll run through that and wish the girls well. And we'll be back Tuesday night where the same Neelyville Tigers will be back here to take on the Campbell. And it will be pancake night.
Oh.
If you like pancakes, Terry, I've got us a ticket.
Sounds good to me.
Usually you and I are about the same when it comes to eating. We're kind of all in.
We're standing in line.
Yes. And then next Friday night, I've got homecoming when the Malden Greenway comes in. This is an early homecoming this year for Malden, but we'll be here for that, definitely. And now don't hold us to this. We've tentatively got scheduled for a round table the next day here in Campbell with a gentleman who graduated here from Campbell, spent many years umpiring in the major leagues. As I last heard, he was going to be home for Christmas. He is, I guess, spending the winter in Florida, and we hope that works out all right, and we'll try to gather up some more coaches and different ones to come in there. That'll be very interesting because I'm sure that man has some very interesting stories.
I would think he would have plenty.
And so we'll talk about that. And I mean, it's no secret. I mean, it's Larry McCoy.
Right.
And and I'm sure Larry likes to talk.
I would guess that he does.
And so we will, and we like to listen to stories too, don't we? But
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and some of his, I'm sure, are pretty amazing. But we'll see. Well, listen, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for second half action in just a moment. Here we're 2 minutes away from second half action. Things still filling up, people still coming in. And I really think by the time tip-off is the championship game,
I think we're going to be back to the rafters.
And really, I think people are just sitting down right now, saving their energy for this next ball game, and so they can get behind them teams. Understand that.
Yeah, especially Campbell and Bernie.
Oh, you bet.
I mean, those fans of both of those teams are excitable. Is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's a pretty lawyerly way to put it. Terry, we got Christmas shopping done.
Of course, both of those teams, have coaches that don't do anything but sit on the bench.
Yeah.
They never get up. No. Yeah, they don't express any of their feelings.
They don't have any feelings at all for the game.
No.
By the way, have you got your Christmas shopping done?
That's coming up, isn't it?
Somebody said it was.
Yeah.
If I don't remember by next Friday when we have that game, be sure to remind me.
I will.
Oh, boy. One thing about it, they may be bigger than us and they may have more employed than we do, but we have fun.
We do have that.
And we have a following that I am very proud to have.
I am too. I really like the way it's coming together.
And Terry, when you and I started this, we've talked about this. We had no idea how it was going to go over.
Oh, Lord.
And my, we're so proud. And the people we have working with us, I won't say working for us because you and I work for them most of the time. But, man, they're great.
All right, Neelyville will start with the ball, or Risco starts the ball. I'm sorry, Sam Smith. Beat me to that one.
And Sammy just took that thing started off right, didn't he?
16 points gets the lead to 7. Neelyville ball. Stevens gets around first defender. Gets it underneath. Good pass to Parker. Parker puts it up. Won't go, but he's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2.
Stevens eyed that real well and throw that pass in there. I admire him for that.
Third foul on Landon Baker.
Yes.
Parker misses the first. And rattles in the second. He now has 9 in the game. Neelyville's extending the 2-3 zone, picking up at half court. Swift with the ball. Over to Rogers. Underneath the Fortner, kicks it back out. Baker. Good pass underneath to Calvert. Nice pass from Eli Rogers to Calvert. Now I'll take the bag. That's Godsey. It's Clayton Godsey. And he'll shoot 2. He has 4 in the game. Misses the first. That's the first team foul on Neelyville. And Godsey makes the second. He has 5 in the game. And it's a 7-point lead for the Neelyville Tigers. Neelyville under 1-3-1. Gets it underneath Parker. Good crisp pass. Stevens back over in the corner. Underneath Parker. Little spin hook. No good. Here comes Eli Rogers with the ball behind the back. Across the timeline. Gets it underneath to Godsey, and he rolls it in. That's the second time that Godsey's fought his way to the basket to make a bucket.
Godsey's not that tall, but he plays bigger than what he is.
Right. Well, he gets in position. He gets where he's supposed to be. And doesn't let him get around it. Attempted interior pass is knocked away by Risco. Risco with the ball over in the corner. Smith. Smith pulls up. No good. Rebound comes off to Cowley. Cowley drives through the baseline. Intercepted by Smith. Lays it up. Tries to dunk, but he still made the shot.
He had it in his mind. I think it slipped off his hand a little bit.
Yeah. But
yeah.
he still made the basket.
You betcha.
Nice drive, can't get it to go for Stans. Here comes Risco. Good movement with the ball. Good filling, good spacing. They spaced themselves in the lanes and got themselves where they were supposed to be, so the ball ended up to a little steal in the backcourt. Here comes Rogers, lays it up. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. It's off of Neelyville and stays with Risco. 40-27. The lead has stretched to 13. 5:25 left in the third quarter. We're in the third place game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament.
Been a good tournament, Terry. Really been a good tournament.
It has. Fortner gets it into Smith, who's surrounded by four, and alternate possession, which will go to Neelyville. Now, good lob into Smith, but he was surrounded by four maroon shirts.
Sure was.
Stevens drives, kicks it out. Put Stevens underneath. He's surrounded by white shirts.
Terry, next Friday night when we're doing that Malden game, I hope that Mariah, remember her, the little girl from Malden that
Oh, yeah.
she's here.
Yeah.
We owe her another interview.
We sure do.
We want people to know what she said again.
Yeah.
I hadn't forgotten that.
Hers was a good conversation.
Yes, it
It
was.
wasn't just an interview. It was a nice conversation. Timeout, Neelyville. They just had a turnover. Timeout. Coach wants to talk about it. 4:50 left in the third quarter of this third place game.
I'm going to run over some of these sponsors again because when that next game starts, it may get so loud in here you guys might not be able to hear us. Linda's 19th Hole Restaurant at the Malden Country Club. Very good place to eat. We ate there a lot of times, haven't we?
Yes, we have. It's good.
And we're going to eat there again, I think, this month sometime.
Good.
Yeah, that's what I think. First Missouri Bank, Rick's Hair World. Rick been in business a long time. Rick graduated high school with me. Does a wonderful job. Franklin County Transit, Committee to Elect Rod Deal, Terry McRae, Todd Natwell, Presiding Commissioner Patrick McCaney, and I really appreciate that. He does us a very good job on that commission.
He does.
He really does. Jack Farmer, salesman over at Blackwell Motors. Phil and Judy Sanny. Cameron Parker. Brogdon Farms of Holcomb. Tim Scott Dunklin Electric. First District Commissioner Dana Glass. York's One Stop and Scott's Pharmacy and Shooting Sports and Soapy Shack and Storage, Kenneth and Loretta Hayes.
Riley Calvert and Josiah Vasquez in the game for Risco. Smith, one-handed pass down to Fortner. Fortner can't get it to go, but he'll go to the line. He'll shoot two. Fortner has 2 points in the game, but he has had very limited time because of foul problems.
Sure has. That's right. Nice player.
Yes, he is. And this is the first. Parker and Cowley in for Neelyville. Replacing Stans and Hickson. Fortner makes the second. 14-point lead for Risco. Risco in full court press, 2-2-1. Neelyville breaks it. In the corner, drives the baseline. Try the left hand, puts it up, but there's Fortner. Fortner deflected the ball. Here comes Smith. He's looking in the corner. Josiah can't get it to go from the corner. Good hustle, rebound by Carlisle. After Smith into Fortner up in the lane. Nice take.
Boy, that was a nice move.
That was a nice move. Good ball fake. Got the defender up in the air, and Fortner was able to go under him and make the basket. Stevens drives, gets all the way to the lane, to the basket, and scores his first 2 points in the second half. Smith with the ball. Kicks it back out to Vasquez. Good defense by Zach Rollins for Neelyville. Smith gets on the baseline, picks up over Stevens, blocks it. Ball knocked away by Risco. Looks like the ball's going to be out of bounds off of Risco and give the ball back to Neelyville. They'll be looking to cut into the 14-point deficit. Smith and Fortner come out, 3:32 left in the third quarter, 14-point lead.
I think Risco's coach might want to give some of them guys a blow here for the end so they can finish this thing
Right.
off.
The players are working hard.
Yes, they have.
Good rebound with Calvert. And just before the last stoppage, Smith and Fortner ran into each other.
Yes, they did.
And so, that'll take the wind out of it.
Oh, yes.
So just give them a little breather. Stevens drives all the way to the lane. It's no good. Rebound to Eli Rogers. He's ball alive in the backcourt. Gets it up to Carlisle. Underneath the Calvert. Lays it up, lays it in. Nice ball movement.
Very nice, very nice.
Riley Calvert with his first two. Extends the lead to 16. Bloomfield gets it all the way, and that's how you break a press.
Yes, it is.
That's couch cup. Take that back. That was Cowley. Baker out to Vasquez. Baker skip pass to Carlisle. Puts it up. It goes down. No, nothing's called. Interior pass intercepted by Cowley. Here comes Neelyville. They've got some firepower on that team. Nice move.
Nice. Very
Good
nice.
give and go. And Zach Cowley lays it up his fourth straight point. Fourth point of the game. 12-point lead for Risco. And skip out to Rogers. He's going to get double teamed in the back. A little kick by Neelyville. Get the ball back. The ball stays with Risco.
I know Risco's probably watched last night when Campbell was out ahead pretty good, and this team don't quit. They're going to keep coming at you.
No.
Oh,
That's foul out front. That was looked like the Vasquez had gotten by the defender. That's Stans.
Yeah.
Stans reached out and got him as he went by. That's just Stans' first foul. Team third. Rogers' ball gets double teamed in the corner. To Carlisle. Takes it all the way. Went split the defense, but just couldn't get the layup to go. Here comes Neelyville. They're going to be putting it up, and there's aggressive defense by Carlisle, and he fouls Stevens out on about the half court.
Got some updates from the from the Bulldog Classic over at Gideon. Delta C7 85, Gideon 82. So that was the final in overtime. Zenith Hornersville 72, Portisville 41.
Stevens for three, count it.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
It's his first three of the game. Made three.
Yeah.
And he pulls it out. Nice move, kicks it out for three. Don't ask me.
Yes. Nice pass.
Baker was shooting it from the corner, and he banked it in.
That's right. Right wing off the glass, in.
Right.
Larry Bird style.
I don't know if it bounced off of any windows or other baskets, but it went in.
It went in. Counted, didn't it?
Yeah, count it. Park will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. First one's no good. He only has 1 in this quarter, 1 in this half. That foul was on Eli Rogers, his second. Team fourth. It's going to be short. No. Good touch. Get the ball to roll over the front rim.
You bet.
Smith drives. 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ball's being double teamed. Smith back over to Carlisle.
I think they're about to get that in Smith's hands. They are. Nice drive, though.
Carlisle puts it up. Talbot with the rebound. No good. Rebound to Stevens. And that's how the third quarter ends with the Risco Tigers 48. Neelyville Tigers 37. We've got 8 minutes to go.
This could be a rough 8 minutes. I tell you, this Neelyville team just keeps clawing back. You know, and so far, Risco's been able to withstand the run that they make.
Yep.
But
Neelyville keeps coming.
All they do, and there's no quit in them. They've inspired those kids to play hard all the time you're out there. And you know, that's the way to do it.
And they're both playing. Both teams go deep.
Yes, yeah. Well, speaking of Christmas, I don't know what I'm going to get, but I know what I'm going to give. I'm going to give 2 guys that broadcast basketball games that's getting a little age on them.
Yeah.
One of those seats that's soft, so we can not endure this.
Soft and with the back?
Yeah. How about that? If we could broadcast a recliner, I would.
Yeah. I mean, I try to take all my meals.
But we think after 19, 20 years, you think we'd be used to these bleachers.
No.
No.
Not the wooden ones.
No. But we'd probably do it all again.
Oh, yeah. Smith with the ball. He gets it poked away. Ends up off of Risco. Back to Neelyville. Neelyville trails by 11. Wolfen brings the ball up, gets past half court. In the corner for Parker. Looking underneath. Parker drives, kicks it over to Stevens in the corner for an open 3. It's off the top of the backboard. Good rebound, good put back, but it won't go. Fortner with the rebound. He's being surrounded, but he gets it out. Here comes Sammy Smith for Risco. Smith drives all the way, lays it up, lays it in.
Oh, that was a nice drive.
He now has 22 in the game, leading scorer of the game. Callie underneath, it gets stolen. And Stans picks it up and makes 2. Intention over.
Oh, no. That don't work. Good try, but not in front of Patillo. That's not going to work.
I mean, it was like a soccer match. It looked like he was intentionally passing the ball with his feet.
I thought we saw it also last night with the shot at the wrong basket.
Yeah.
And we got fouled on it, so we waved it off. Oh, things happen.
Thought he was going to bend it like Beckham.
Yeah.
All right, Smith has the ball. 6:45 left in the game. 11-point lead for Risco. Smith takes it all the way, pumps and gets fouled. No, he doesn't.
No. What happened?
Offensive foul.
Well,
Believe that's Smith's third. So he has 3, Fortner has 3. Stevens with the ball, being guarded. Wolfman's looking for Stans. Under Smith, turn around, counter. Yeah. Stevens with the ball into the corner. Drive out front. Carlisle for 3, in and out. Here comes Neelyville. Parker with the rebound. Wolfram kicks it over to Stevens. Stevens drives, pulls up. Skip pass. 3 for Wolfram, no good. Rebound to Fortner. Fortner gets it out front to Carlisle. Carlisle lays it up and gets fouled. Okay, Carlisle will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. He has 5 in the game. Fouls on Wolfram, his second, and team first here in the fourth quarter. Carlisle shoots the first and makes it. Zach Rollins in the game for Neelyville. Carlisle makes them both. About a 30-second timeout called by Neelyville. Score 52-41.
this is going to be, I don't know. Neelyville got another run in them.
I think so.
I think so too, Terry.
They're moving the ball real well. They're getting shots.
Yeah.
You know, and Risco's making it difficult for them. Risco's swarming on defense. But Stevens gets hot. Mason Parker, who's heated up here in the second half, or after the second quarter. They got some guys that can score.
Yes, sure have. Yeah, we were talking earlier. These same Neelyville Tigers will be back in here Tuesday night, take on the Camels here at home. Zach
Rollins gets the ball top at the head of the key. Carlisle intercepts and he goes in for the layup and scores it. Cade Carlisle intercepted, scored the bucket. Rollins looks underneath, looking for Parker. Skip over to Stans. Stans puts it up and he's going to be fouled and shoot 2. Foul's going to be on Godsey. That's just his first. Team second. Stans has 6 in the game. He'll shoot 2. First trip to the line and rolls it in. He'll have another. Try to cut into that 8-point lead, which he does.
That's a good way to cut into it with that clock stop.
And I said 8-point lead, it's 12-point lead, so now it's 11. Fortner at the free throw line. Risco's not in any big hurry.
No.
Walks the frame. Carlisle with the ball. He now gets double team. Gets to Baker. Baker underneath. Back out to Smith in the corner. No good. Rebound to Neelyville. And pass just a little bit too quick. Stevens from Stans goes out of bounds off of Neelyville and stays with the Risco Tigers. Portman at the free throw line, trying to get it underneath to Gotsi. Intercepted. Here goes Stans, lays it up, lays it in. Drew Stans now has 6 in the half, 10 in the game. Baker with the ball over to Carlisle out front. Five-second, good defense by Zach Rollins. Gets the 5-second call and turns the ball over to Neelyville. Neelyville has cut the lead to 9. Under 4 minutes left in the game. Drive on the baseline from Rollins. Ball goes out of bounds. Off of Risco. Cowley of Neelyville will inbound underneath their basket.
Number 34 for Risco has played a nice game.
He has.
He played his position, played it well.
Stevens for another long three off the back of the rim. Rollins gets the rebound. Shortest guy out there gets the rebound and drives through the defense and lays it in. Smith with the ball. It's a 7-point lead. This game's not over.
No.
Girl across the lane. Kicks it back out to Rogers. Rogers steps through the double team. Carlisle with the ball. Kicks it back out to Baker. Carlisle drives all the way, but he's going to be called for the foul.
Yes, and that was a correct call.
I think so.
It didn't seem like the young man moved a bit. He just stood there.
No, he was there, and Carlisle was aggressive, and a foul was called. Timeout for Risco. Risco's lead has been cut to 7. We got 3:13 left in the third place game. It would be Campbell, the invitation to Campbell.
Oh my, things just heating up all around the country. I think Malden went to Dexter tonight to take on the Bearcats, and as we know, everybody knows Malden is down a little bit this year, and it's not going to get any easier.
Nope.
But anyway, Dexter beat Charleston the other night. Charleston, I think, is down quite a bit.
I think so. It's a pretty comfortable point margin.
But a lot of games getting started, and you know, they got the Christmas tournament coming up, which we won't be participating. I won't go into that. So we got one at Clarkton, one at Zenith, where Scammer Camels will be down there. And you know they've got one at somewhere else, and the old granddaddy of them all, Bloomfield Christmas tournament. They can have their Christmas tournaments in St. Louis, whatever. I'll take the old Bloomfield Christmas
I think
tournament.
that's the best tournament. The whole atmosphere that, they've done such a great job of remodeling and improving that gymnasium, and it still has the best atmosphere of any gymnasium I know. I mean, they've improved everything on the fringes of it, but that gymnasium is what high school basketball is about. I just love the place.
Oh, you bet.
And that tournament, the way they run the tournament.
Yes, they do.
Block underneath by Fortner, but he's going to be called for the foul, and that's going to be his 4th foul. Rollins went up for the shot. That's going to put Fortner. We'll see if it puts Fortner on the bench. 2:56 left. Rollins misses the first.
I believe he's going to stay with him, Terry.
I think that's a good idea.
I think you're right.
Rollins makes the second. It's a 6-point game.
Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Good steal.
Eli Baker lays it up, lays it in. A good steal. Baker, or Rogers, still trying to get up court. Saw the turnover, got down for the layup. Three from the corner and count it for Stans. Drew Stans is heating up. He has 7 in the quarter, 13 in the game, and it's a 6-point lead with 2:25. Timeout, Neelyville.
Yeah, not over yet.
Not over by a long shot.
2-possession game, as good as these Neelyville team shoots at 3.
Well, just the way they, as we've seen the last 2 nights, the way they can come back.
Yeah.
They cause a lot of problems on defense, and they can make shots, just like they did last night. And last night they were down, how much, 20?
20, yeah, 20 at one time, yeah. And just kept clawing the way back in,
And Campbell had to make a last-second shot to get it into overtime.
Yes.
They were down by 20, and then they were up. So this one's a long way from being over.
I'm sure Coach Blankenship and Coach Smith is told to take care of the ball. Do not turn it over.
But Neelyville has other ideas.
Yes, they do.
Coach Barton said, get the ball. Smith with the ball. He gets past the half court. He's double teamed, pulls it back out. Barton going to be called an offensive foul.
Good call.
Offensive foul on Sammy Smith, and that's his 4th.
Yeah, I like Sammy Smith, but that was a good call. Yeah, we still got 2 minutes and 14 seconds to go in this ball game.
2 possessions. And Stevens can shoot.
Yes, he
the
can.
3. Gets underneath, stands again. Nice block by Fortner. Fortner goes up. Fortner goes up. He has 4 fouls on him. He's only had 1 this half. He goes up and blocks that shot with 2 hands.
Sure did.
Great play by Fortner. But the ball ends up, stays with Neelyville. I'm looking for Stevens inside. They get it to Parker. He's being guarded by Fortner. Stevens is being guarded by Smith. But there's the rebound by Landon Baker underneath, and he gets fouled. Oh no, yeah. That foul's on Stevens. His 4th. Smith stops, pops from free throw line. Can't get it to go. There's Fortner underneath. Puts it back up. Puts it in.
He sure
Big
did.
play by Fortner. Owen Fortner. He has 7 in the game. None of them bigger than that. Stevens drives, gets to the lane, puts it up, and lays and can't get it to go. It went down, it came out.
Sure
Rebound by Smith, and he's going to get fouled 90 feet away from the bucket.
Got to give Fortner credit for that smart defensive play he made down there going straight up.
Oh, yeah.
That is great.
Knowing that he has 4 fouls.
Exactly. And if you're going to shoot it, you're going to shoot over my long arms.
Eli Baker with the ball out front, keeps the dribble alive. Still dribbling. Drives down the lane. Looks like it's going to be a foul out on the floor. Good possession that time for Baker. He just kept dribbling. Looked like a couple times he might be picking it up, but he just kept dribbling. He kept running the clock until he got fouled. And actually until he got a real open look and he was going to make a layup. That foul. And Neelyville steals the ball. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. That was a good steal by Cowley, but then Carlisle comes up from behind, knocks the ball out of bounds, and ended up going off of. Okay.
Yeah.
I think they got it right.
Yeah.
It's Neelyville's ball. They're down 8, 1 minute to go. On play, old Stevens in the corner. He's looking underneath. It's to Baker. Baker back out to Stevens. Stevens put up the 3. And count it, and a possible 4-point play.
You don't see it too often, but you do see it every once in a while.
Huge basket for Stevens. And the foul's going to be on Fortner, and that fouls Fortner out.
Fortner's played a nice game.
Yeah, he has, especially getting all those fouls in, early in the first half. But Stevens with a chance to cut the lead to 4 with a 4-point play, and he does. 4-point difference, 52.4 left. Smith with the ball, being guarded closely out front by, looks like Owen Connor. Connor commits the foul, and that's going to put Smith to the line to shoot 2. Both teams in the bonus.
Got a text from our friend Tim Harmon, our good friend. He's a very, very good ref. He got moved from here to Gideon tonight. I wonder how that worked out for him.
I think he'd rather be here.
I think he would. Tim's a good official. Because we've had some good officiating here.
Yes.
Can't beat this. John Jones been doing it for a long time. Tillo been around basketball since he's a baby. He knows what's going on.
All right, 2 big free throws by Samuel Smith, 24 in the game. Stevens with the ball. They're down 6. Gets to the line. Almost walks, does walk. John Jones makes the foul. Came down, went to a jump start, but then lost his footing. And once you go to a jump start and make a step, it's travel. 38.5 seconds left. Risco with the ball, 6-point lead. Timeout, Neelyville.
I don't think John Joe's even going to look over this one.
No.
John said it's out. It's a call I made, and I'm sticking with it.
I thought it was a good call.
I thought it was too.
Yeah, I mean, he lost his footing. And like I said, when you come to a jump stop,
well, there's a few seats left, Terry, for the championship game. There'll probably be some of the Neelyville people go home. I wouldn't be surprised if Risco wouldn't hang around.
oh, I don't know why they wouldn't.
I don't either.
A short trip home, and it's good basketball to watch.
Yeah, no farther than they are. He's got kids living here at Campbell drive farther than that.
Yeah. Said, why would you give up a Friday evening in a gymnasium with a great basketball game going on?
True.
All right. Risco with the ball. Neelyville's present full court. Baker gets it over to Carlisle. Baker drives, and he's going to be fouled out front by Drew Stans.
Good sportsmanship on the Risco player to take the ball and hand it to the official. He didn't.
Right.
I like that.
Makes the first, extends the lead to 7 with 30.7 seconds left. Calvert comes in for Risco. And Baker rattles it home. Or Rogers rattles it home, sorry. There's Stevens driving all the way, scores 2, timeout Neelyville. 23 for Stevens in the game.
Terry, stranger things have happened, but if Risco right now looks like they've got it in hand, but it's still got some time on that clock.
Well, 2 possessions right now.
Yeah.
And Neelyville has shown that they can make the 3. Got 2 possessions. There's time. You know, one of the things, and I've said this before, one of the things that always has kind of irked me is when announcers in a situation like that, 22 seconds left and got 2 possessions, and they said, "Oh, there's plenty of time." Well, no, there's not plenty of time. No, there's time.
But not plenty.
There's not plenty of it. All right, Neelyville fouls Smith right once he gets the ball in bounds. Owen Connor with the foul. Sammy Smith go to the line, shoot 2. Both teams are in the bonus. Only 2 seconds went off the clock. Smith makes the first.
That might have done it.
Smith makes it, makes them both. 8-point lead, long 3 by Stevens, but then they can do that. Stevens has 26. Another foul in the backcourt. Going to send Sammy Smith to the line. Risco will be looking to get the ball in Sammy Smith's hand because he's an excellent free throw shooter. Foul's on Connor again, making it his 4th. Smith battles the first one home. 6-point lead. Okay, it's a 3-possession game. That ought to do it. Stevens, another long 3. It's out of bounds. 4.3 seconds left, and the Risco Tigers, #1 seed Risco Tigers, come in and take the 3rd place game against the Neelyville Tigers. Good, hard game, hard fought game.
And you know, hats off to Neelyville. They come in here and play 2 very good teams, Camels and the Risco Tigers. And, you know, they're a nice battling team, and we wish them well and wish them a safe trip home.
Well, both teams played. There's no doubt that both teams played hard.
Sure bet.
Stevens fouls out with, I believe, with 26. Leading scorer of the game. I'll take that back. Sammy Smith now has 28. Carlisle makes the first.
Terry, when this is over, I'm going to go out and refuel, and I'm going to check some area scores and see what we got. You need anything?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Long 3 to end the game, and that's how this one ends with the Risco Tigers 67, the Neelyville Tigers 59. 1 and 2 seeds had to play in the 3rd place game. It didn't affect them because they both played very well. They both played very hard.
Sure did. You want me to leave you on, or you want me to shut you down?
Shut me down for a minute.
All right, buddy. We'll be back for the championship game in a moment.
congratulations to the Risco Tigers on a third place finish in the 2024 Campbell Invitational Game.
Actually had another big sign here at the Bulldog Classic. Throwing all the fans out and they're still playing. I'd say this would be the end of the Bulldog.
Yeah.
Just in time for Santa Claus to arrive, we're going to have the championship game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament for 1924. How can this get any better? Well, how much time you got?
Gotcha.
All right, for Bernie. Hey, Hopgood. Kate Arnold, number 20. Haven Owen.
Oh, Terry, this place come alive with Camel fans right now.
Sure has. John Acock's also on Bernie. Okay, for the number 3 seeded, Campbell, Leighton Kellen. Julian Siebert, Drew Fowler, number 14. Ben Rowland, number 20. And Caden Mayberry, number 24. That'll be starting for the Campbell Camels. The Campbell Camels are the home team. They're the higher seed. They seeded 3rd. Bernie Mules are the visiting team. They were seeded 5th. And they've gotten here by 2 really excellent games. Bernie's in blue, trimmed in white. They'll be going right to left on the screen. Campbell in white, trimmed in black and gold. They're going left to right. Mayberry will be jumping against Acock. It's up and Campbell controls.
Here we go, Terry.
Siebert's with the ball. Bernie's in a 2-3. Mayberry out to Fowler. Siebert and Mayberry at the line. Gets it back out to Siebert. Fowler drives baseline. Pulls it back out to Mayberry. Fowler in the corner for 3. It's off the back of the rim. It's no good. The rebound comes out to Acock for Bernie. Bernie has the ball. Owen with the ball in the backcourt. To Arnold. Arnold drives the lane. A nice pass over to Owen, Taven Owen. That's the first 2 points of the game. And Bernie gets out to the early lead. Over to Siebert, tried to get underneath to the line to Mayberry, but gets intercepted. Nice smart play, good smart play by Kellen. He got into the lane to intercept the ball, keep it from being a layup, and then threw the ball off the Bernie defender to keep the ball to Campbell.
Risco having a little discussion with one of the Bernie players out there. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, but we don't know why.
No, it might have been if he's all right or something, because he got hit with that ball.
Oh, yeah. Kellen's for 3, and he's going to be fouled and 1.
And we may see another 4-point play.
Foul's going to be on Hopgood. His first team first, but now Kellen's got the chance for a 4-point play. Can't call it the old-fashioned 4-point play because there wasn't such a thing.
That's what never has been. That's a way to Kellen's get this game off right.
4-2 is now the lead. Campbell's coming out, offering a little bit of pressure from the half court. Fowler almost with the steal. Again, reaching in. Kept away by Gilden.
You know, watch that matchup in the middle there. We got the sophomore Acock against the senior Mayberry. We'll have to see how that works out.
Yeah.
Both of them very excellent players.
Tried to get it into Acock, but it's knocked away by Kellens. Pass to Acock, but fortunately picked up by Gulling. That's a no good. Rebound to Acock. Acock puts it up, no good. It's stripped away, and Campbell sets on the line. Ball stays with Bernie. Good defense. Clock got the ball, brought the ball down, and got it stripped. Killings is a good deflection. Ball stays with Bernie. Going to be foul on Campbell on Mayberry. His first away from the ball. Rolling looks to get it out front, but there's Fowler to pick it up. Kellums drive, stops, pops, no good. Rebound comes off to Arnold. Gulling takes it up. Gulling. Top good for three, no good. Aycock with the rebound, puts it up, and Mayberry with his second foul. That's going to be hard.
That's going to hurt Campbell. They need to keep Mayberry on the floor. Well, they're going to bring in Big Jansen. Maybe he can get in there and wrestle him around. This Aycock kid's hard handling.
Yeah. He'll shoot two, misses the first. Mayberry takes the seat. He's got two early fouls. Aycock misses them both. Ball's knocked out of bounds off of Bernie. Arnold reached over Jansen, knocked the ball out of his hands, out of bounds. Fowler gets it over to Kellum, so shoot another three. It's off the side of the rim. Rebound over to Morgan. He's guarded the backcourt, but Kellum gets it across the timeline. Bernie gets it over to the corner to Morgan. It's no good. Rebound comes out to Rowland. Fowler drives and his whistle blows. What have we got?
Oh, the clock went out.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to check the score.
I was too. I thought, what's going on?
That's good.
Terry, I hate to say anything bad on our broadcast because we're all for what's good, but we understand there's another tournament going on not far from here, that there was some more activities tonight, and you can hear anything. So it was two teams that wasn't even playing.
Right.
One was on the court, and I guess it was before the game. I don't know. And I think they had some problems the year before, and it spilled over. That's a shame.
And it wasn't the same two teams from last year.
Right, and it is certainly a shame that the crowd, and I understand that it wasn't the players.
It wasn't last year.
No, and that they cleared the gymnasium and let the kids finish the game. That is a shame.
Yes. I mean, these tournaments are so positive.
Yes.
There's just positive experiences for the players and the fans. And it's a shame that that's taken away. That's taken away from those players, especially the ones that are playing there last year.
Exactly.
And it's taken away from the fans who want to see their team play. It's just a shame.
And how many times you and I have sat up here and adults from every school come by and everybody's laughing, talking, going on. That's high school basketball.
Yeah.
Oh, well. That's enough. I just hate to see it for the kids.
It's like Campbell's playing, going man-to-man, and they're fouling underneath of Jansen, fouling Aycock away from the ball. Wyatt Jansen with his first foul. It'll be the third, I believe, on Campbell. It is. 4:39 left in the first quarter. Tried to run underneath to Aycock. Here comes Siebert with the steal. Plays it up with the left hand. It's no good. Rebound goes off of Bernie. Off of Bernie and out of bounds. Stays with Campbell. Jones floats it back out to Fowler. Gets deflected by Hopgood, but out of bounds. Stays with Campbell.
You know, I like this Hopgood kid's a pretty good player. He had, I think, about 18 last night. Something like that.
And he's a good defensive player. He handles the ball very well. Jansen on the block. Spin move to the right. No good. Rebound goes out of bounds. It's going to be a jump ball. Alternate possession. And the alternate possession goes to Bernie.
Anyway, let me get back to my story. The Gideon School District does not deserve that. They are a good school district, given their gymnasium to hold this event. And my hat's off to Gideon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, we just talked about Hopgood. His three-point shot rolls around the rim and out. 4-2, 3:55 left in the first quarter. Jansen to Kellums. Fowler back out to Kellums. Bernie's in their zone.
Bernie trying to keep them shooters under pretty good watch on them. There's Siebert, he'll hit it. Yeah.
You want to call anymore?
Yeah. You know, I done that back in my high school days. I knew a guy that called it like that.
Yeah. That's going to be a charge on Acock.
Yes.
Good defense. That's defense by Ben Rowland.
Yeah, Ben stood in there and took that chip. My friend down the way here, Tom Hopgood, been a friend of mine for years. You know, he's a Bernie fan. I got a grandson playing out here, and I can understand that.
Jansen at the top of the key. Fowler looks at it. Kellums pulls it back up. Looking underneath to Jansen. Feeds it out to Rowland for three. From the corner, rattles in off the backboard and stays out. Acock with rebound. Here comes Bernie. Acock from the free throw line, turn around, count it.
Nice shot by Acock.
It's his first two. Only four for Bernie. 2:35 left in the first quarter. Rolling with the ball out front. Fowler from the wing. It's no good. There's a design play to get it to Fowler. Going to the corner. 4-2. An air ball. Jansen with the rebound. Here comes Fowler. Pulls up. Kellums. Jansen. Spin. Nice block by Acock. Timed it well. He did. Campbell will inbound from underneath the basket. Kellums will throw it in. Fowler on the wing, back out to Siebert for threes. Off the front of the rim, no good. Acock with the rebound. Acock, Gulling with the turnaround in the lane. Scores his first two, and it's a 1-point game. Campbell's up by one. To Jansen. Siebert out.
A lot of action in here, Terry.
There is, and there's a good anticipation. Bernie feeds it off to Hopgood. He lays it up. He lays it in, and Bernie takes their first lead, 8-7. Kellums looks underneath.
Oh,
nice. Sees Fowler
nice feed.
Hanging around underneath the basket. He's wide open. And He saw him and got it to him.
Sure did.
Bernie with the ball. They're down one again. Hopgood for 3 from the wing. Count it. Hopgood with 5. A 2-point lead now for Bernie. Jansen from the free throw line. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Owen. Owen to Gulling. Gulling drives. Stops. Almost a walk. Hopgood for 3.
Back to back.
And this is what we expect out of Bernie. A lot of good 3-point shooting, but that's the first 2 they've made in this game. Fowler with the ball. Bernie with a 5-point lead. They got that 5-point lead pretty quickly.
Yes, they did.
Shot's no good. Rebound by Siebert. And he's going to be fouled. He is. Looks like Tavin Owens going to be called for the foul. He is. That's his first. Wait a minute. I think they called. Oh, yeah, it is Tavin, his first. Fowler for 3. Ball's blocked by Hopgood, and that's how the first quarter of this championship game ends, with the Bernie Mules coming on strong at the end of the quarter, and they lead 14-9.
You know, this is got it drawn up as championship atmosphere in here, and it's going to get hotter as it goes.
Yeah, and that was one of those quarters we kept talking about, and you're watching the game, and you're listening to the game, and all you're saying is Campbell's doing this, Campbell's doing that, Campbell's doing this.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden Bernie has a 5-point lead.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what 3-point shooting will do for you.
It'll do it in a hurry, Lon. We'll be right back. We'll watch these good Campbell cheerleaders. Pretty nice, Terry. Pretty nice. Guys.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty good job.
Didn't they place high in the state this year or last year in the cheerleading?
Last year they did. I think finished 6th this year. I think, Terry.
Well,
but they were competing.
You know? Yeah, 6th in the state.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You really say they're the 6th best in the state of Missouri. Yeah. Well, that's pretty good.
That's right.
Mayberry, Fowler, 3 from the top of the key. It's no good. Rebound comes away to Owen.
Owen's playing a good game.
Owen takes it all the way, but he gets stopped by Mayberry, guarded close by Mayberry with his 2 fouls. Hopgood for 3. Count it. Boom. He has a quick 11.
He does.
17-9. Bernie with an 8-point lead. Fowler with the ball, gets across the timeline. Kellens drives, stops, it's no good. Owen with the ball, Hopgood cross-court pass. Very difficult pass to Morgan. He can't corral it, ball's turned over, and goes back to Campbell. 7:08 left in the first half. We're in the championship game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament.
You know, somebody's going to have to get a hand in that Hopgood kid's face.
Yeah.
And I know they're trying. Good to see Mayberry back in there. He's going to have to play pretty soft, but that's not his nature. He goes after it.
He goes after it.
Sure does.
Well, on the defensive end that last time he was going after it. He didn't commit a foul. Mayberry for 3. It's no good. Rebound to Acock. Comes Morgan. Morgan in the corner to Hopgood. And just as we talked, Mayberry picks up his 3rd foul with 6:37 left in the half.
Pretty picky little foul there. A little bit. It was a foul, but a little picky foul.
It's going to put Mayberry on the bench most likely for the remainder of this first half. Going with the ball. Long 3, no good. That rebound's going to be a foul on Acock. Going over the back of Jansen. Jansen
just had him blocked out there.
Had him blocked out. He had position. Acock has the height on him, but when you got a wide body and you get position, you can get a lot of rebounds.
You're exactly right.
Aycock comes out of the game. He has got his second foul. Just the first foul on Bernie in this half. Jansen with the ball. Gives it to Kellens. Kellens pulls out. Fowler for three. Can't get it to go. The threes for Campbell are not fouling. Going from the free throw line. Off the side. The scramble for the ball. And with jump ball. Alternate possession. Going to keep the ball with Bernie.
I think Kellum's got part of that shot down here a while ago. I believe he got his fingertips on it.
Sandra Mayberry in the game for Campbell. Ball will be inbounded underneath the Bernie basket by Morgan. Gulling looks nothing there. Back to Gulling. Bernie passing at the perimeter. Gulling's open for three from the wing. No good. Rebound to Jansen. That's a good hustle by Morgan, because he's going to commit the foul out in the backcourt. Sometimes you got to back away.
Yeah, exactly right.
First foul on Morgan, second team foul. Campbell again breaks the Bernie press pretty easily. Getting it into Jansen. Kellens is no good. Massey with the rebound. Gets it to Culling. Long three from the corner and count it. That's Tavin Owen with his fifth point.
We got a flop call on somebody, a warning.
Yeah, we got a flop warning.
And Campbell's got a couple of those this week.
Flop warning on Campbell. Coach Fowler really doesn't agree.
No, I don't think he went along with that call
No.
too much.
Of course, he doesn't animate himself well.
Yes.
Now, these are these coaches. This is good. If you want to come to the game to watch coaches, these two both put everything they have into coaching up their teams. Siebert for three. It's no good. It's off the side. And the Campbell shots just aren't looking good.
No, they're really not. They're being challenged in those shots.
Yeah. They may be just a little quick in getting them off. And Bernie's just forcing them to play a little faster than they want to. Fowler comes in for Siebert. Kellens be inbounding the ball. Puts it into Jansen. Back out to Fowler. Kellens from the blocks, no good, and the rebound comes over to Bernie. Kellens challenging in the backcourt, but Bernie takes control. Going to drive all the way. Feeds it over. Another three goes by Owen, but good steal by Going in the back when Jansen had the rebound. Going poked it out from the free throw line, extended. No good. Rebound to Jansen. Fowler with the ball. Good, another steal by Bernie. Good defense by Arnold. 11-point deficit for Campbell. Bernie calls a timeout. They lead 20-9 with 4:18 left in the first half of this championship game.
We'll be right back. Well, I'll tell you, this is going to turn out to be it's going to be a barn burner. You might as well go ahead and say it now. And by the way, when I got a chance to understand Santa Claus came to see you at halftime. Is anything to that? I don't know how he found out you was up there.
I don't know how he found out either, and I don't know how he. I had the idea that I may have been Donnie this year.
Oh, well.
He didn't have enough time for me to tell him.
That's kind of what you told him. Oh, me. Oh, you got to love it.
Bernie will inbound the ball from underneath the basket. Morgan will throw it in. Goes it out to Yelling. Getting guarded by Collins. Collins knocked it loose, but Morgan picks it up for Bernie. Gets it over to Owen for the three-point shot that doesn't go. Collins with the ball. Fowler looks over to Fowler. Fowler's looking underneath to Jansen. Campbell's trying to play a good inside-out game, and it works sometimes where they're getting it into Jansen. He quickly makes an outlet pass to get it to a three-pointer. But the Bernie defense is really quick, and they're looking for that.
Yes, they are.
Campbell with the ball, 3:35 left in the first half. Campbell's down by 11. They were up most of the first quarter, but then Bernie scored a bunch at the end. Jansen spins, gets it over to Siebert for three. That's the play they want. They got the open three, just didn't hit. It's going to be a foul underneath. That's going to be on Owen, and his second. Team fourth. So Campbell will be in bonus for the rest of this half. Siebert free throw line over to Rowland in the corner. It's going to be a foul on the rebound. It's going to be another foul on Owen, I believe.
It's his third.
And that'll be his third. He'll come to the bench. Braxton Arnold comes in for him. 3:15 left. Campbell with the ball. They need to score here. I think it's very important that they get something going offensively.
Kind of a dry spell, huh?
And it is. It's like they actually looked at the scoreboard and said, we're going to shoot two.
That's right.
Collins makes the first.
Nice shot by Collins.
He has 4 in the game, or no, 5 in the game, because he did have a 4-point play. Can't get the second to go. Bernie with the ball. Throw him up to Morgan for 3 and count it.
It seems Bernie knows how to grow shooters and free throw shooters.
Yes. Siebert for 3. It's no good. Rebound gathered in by Kellum. Kellum will inbound the ball for Campbell. Roll in is not good. Bernie intercepts. In the corner, nice ball fake. It's no good. Kellums with the rebound. Long pass to Rowland, and going to be a foul. He's going to shoot 2. That foul is going to be on Morgan. Well, Morgan with his second. Going to send Rowland to the line to shoot 2. He has no points in the game.
Normally Ben's a good free throw shooter. Well, they're a jinx.
Yeah, I think you did that last night.
I think that's right. They're going to be on me about that. I'm not going to say any more about the free throw shooting.
Makes the second. That's the lead to 12. Bernie with the ball. 2:30 left in this first half. fumbled the ball almost to the back line.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't, but it's close.
It was close. Gully drives on Fowler, stops, pops, good little pump fake. Gets Fowler in the air, and he scores 2, makes it 25-11. Getting down to 2 minutes left in the half. Siebert shoots a 3, no good off the back of the rim. Kellens with the rebound, drives 1-on-3 and puts it up and puts it in. Right?
Nice shot off the glass.
Yeah, good drive. Went into the forest and got to 2. And then back out to Morgan. Morgan shoots the 3. No good. Jansen with the rebound with balls poked away. Barney hustled. They just out hustled.
Yes, they did.
Campbell for that one. Another 3 by Morgan. It's no good. Ball's out of bounds, goes out of bounds, and will go to Campbell. They're going to try to cut into the 12-point lead with 1:29 left in the first half. Kellens brings the ball up. Over to Siebert. Back to Kellens. Kellens for 3 off the top of the key. It's no good. Morgan one-handed pass to the baseline. Took a little spin, puts it up. Massey, and he's going to play an offensive foul call. I guess it was a walk. Campbell with the ball. Foul to the lane, puts it up. Rolls it in, nice touch.
Yeah, it was.
And that's Fowler's 4th point. Still in the backcourt by Kellens. Kellens one of those guys that plays like his hair is on fire.
Sure does.
And you got to have that. You got to have at least one of those guys on your team.
Exactly right. I mean, he was dogging that ball.
Yeah. Gulling brings it up, 43 seconds left. Crosses the timeline, gets double teamed in the corner, kicks it out. Free throw line, left and unguarded, it's no good. The rebound comes away. Scramble for the ball, and it's going to. Okay, they're saying it's Campbell's ball. They're pointing one way, then they pointed the other way. And I couldn't tell.
I couldn't even tell.
I don't know how you can tell if either team knocked it out of bounds. Drew Fowler will bring it up for the last 24.7 seconds of the first half. 10-point deficit for Campbell. They need to score on this possession. It would be big going into halftime.
Yes, it would.
Less than 10 seconds. Still no motion of the bucket. There's Kellens picking it over to Fowler for 3. Count it. That's how you run the end of the half play. And that's how the first half ends with the scores. Vernon Mules 25, Campbell's 18. That was a big 3.
It really was. It really was too. Well, listen, we're going to take a little break here at halftime. We'll be back for second half action after this.
John's hot. I can't feel it. Lovely. I didn't pee my pants, so y'all know. She might be, but I haven't seen her anything ever.
Well, Terry, we're about a minute away from the second half of this championship game. Bernie's played an excellent game. Really kind of forcing Campbell to play a different style they want to play.
Right. Well, Bernie started hitting threes when Bernie starts hitting threes.
Yes.
And Bernie's defense, and we commented on it, Bernie's defense, I think, is causing the Campbell three-point shots to be rushed a little bit.
I think that's exactly right.
Want to make one correction to what I've been doing for the last game and a half. Chase Geiling of Bernie. I've been pronouncing his name Gulling, but with the spelling, I've been informed that the correct is Geiling, and I hope to have that completely corrected by the second half. I don't learn that well.
Well, I'm kind of slow myself.
But Mr. Geiling, I apologize for mispronouncing your name, and hopefully I'll get it back. Okay, Campbell, dressed in white, trimmed in black, going right to left. Get the ball in the backcourt. Siebert is being guarded by Chase Geiling. Fowler for three. In the wing. Count it.
Way to start it. That's the way you start the second half to make your comeback. We're just down 4. Campbell is down 4.
They've scored 6 points in a row. The last 3 in the first 3 on Fowler's threes. Fowler drives on Hopgood, puts it up, puts it in. Nice move by Fowler, and Fowler starts out with 5 points, and it's a 2-point game.
This is a championship matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up.
Geiling brings the ball up court, guarded by Siebert. Underneath ball,
I believe he's picked up his 4th.
Mayberry has picked up his 4th. Reached around and committed the foul, but that's his 4th. You got to be more careful.
You really need that good player on the floor, of course.
Yeah, you got to play it a little bit different when you have that many fouls.
That's right.
Long 3 is no good. Kellens has it knocked away by Aycock. Over to Hopgood. Back out to Owen. On 3, no good. Jansen with the rebound. Kellens will bring it up the court.
You know, Terry, really, I thought this gym would be more explosive tonight than what it is. You know, people's pretty subdued here. You're just watching a good basketball game.
Officials timeout. It looks like Kellens going to the bench. He's shaking his left hand. He looks like he's hurting either in his left wrist or left hand. He's going to go to the locker room or try to walk it off. I don't know if hand injuries can be walked off.
Oh, Lord.
Fowler for 3. Count it. Fowler is heated up. He has 3 threes in the game. He has 8 points in this quarter.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we can get back in a hurry. We just took the lead. Campbell took the lead.
Campbell just took the lead, 26-25. And they started out the game well, had a pretty good lead. Then Bernie all of a sudden hits the threes. But there's a nice move by Aycock. He got the defender up in the air and took it down and laid it up.
This Aycock kid, I really like him. He's going to really be something. He's going to grow some more.
Yeah. No, he's a clever player.
Yes.
He handles the ball well. Fowler falls, and it's going to be a timeout. Saved the possession. Coach Fowler calls timeout when Drew Fowler fell. Instead of a traveling call and a turnover, it's a timeout.
Anyway, Terry, we have opened up a basketball game.
I think we have. Now, Kellen is still dancing on the corner, trying to get his. I think it is his left hand. It must be hurting.
Still smiling down there.
Smiling, so he's ready to go in. Xander Mayberry's in the game. Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Owen. Fowler, who's hotter than the firecracker.
They're going to start paying a little attention here.
Over to Xander Mayberry, ball knocked out of bounds by Hopgood. Ball stays with Campbell.
They're not going to get too far away from Fowler, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Maybe Siebert can light it up, and he does.
All right. That happens with three-point shooting teams. One gets hot, the other takes off with it.
Oh, maybe a push off, but no call.
But Gully takes the three-point shot and makes it. That's how you answer.
Here's another one.
Long three by Fowler. It's no good. Rebound comes up to Xander Mayberry. He's surrounded in there, and it's like he's going to be fouled. Good play, but Xander Mayberry kept the ball alive, kept the ball moving, and draws the foul.
Kellen's back in the game. We was talking a while ago. One shooter don't hit the other. And Will, I heard her saying one time, and it was this lady giving a speech, and she said, "We're going to do this. If one dog don't bark, another will." And you know that. So,
but if one dog does bark, several more will join in.
That's right. All of them will bark. Let's get after it.
Hey, Kellen comes in. Now that foul was on Aycock, and that's his third.
Yeah, they got their big man with the three in there.
He's still in the game.
Yeah. You know, I'm not a coach. I think I test him.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
with Big Jansen.
You don't want him in the game. You want to try to get him out of the game. I think you go at him.
Yeah, but he's a force to contend with, and maybe they're going to. I see.
They're trying to get it into Jansen, but it gets Fowler. Kellen gets it in, gets it underneath. Nice pass to Rowland, and Rowland is going to be fouled. And let's see who that foul is going to be on. And that's on Aycock. That's exactly what they did. They went right at him. He drew his fourth foul. And they send Rowland to the line to shoot.
They gave it to 25. I thought they gave it to 15. No, they didn't.
I thought they did too.
Oh, well. Ben tied it up, 30-30.
Three from the wing, no good. Kellen with the rebound. Not showing any ill effects to his hand.
No, he's really not.
Ernie stays in the zone. We're tied at 30. 4:17 left in the third quarter. Siebert for three.
Got it. Man, you could almost see that when he left his hand. He was right in line with it.
And that's 4 threes from Campbell in this quarter. Hopgood drives, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Aycock. That was a dangerous rebound going over the back.
It really was.
Belcher comes in, looks like still having some problems with Kellen's hand. Morgan in the corner, out to Dylan. Hopgood stops. Back to Dylan. Hopgood for three from the wing, no good. Touch nothing except the out of bounds line. Hopgood will come out for a minute. Let's give him a little breather. Playing hard. Siebert with the ball. Siebert and Fowler are both hot in this quarter.
They are.
Rolling back to Siebert. Owen tried to steal. Siebert for three. Short. Siebert gets his own rebound. Drives the lane. Stops. No walk. Siebert guarding Owen. Oh, there's an offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Yeah.
Good defense by Siebert. Good defense by Siebert. And Owen just did enough to commit the offensive foul.
You know, he dogged him just enough to really get under his skin, and he couldn't help but push him off.
And that's Owen's fourth.
Yeah, they've got a couple players.
That is his fourth. Hopgood will come back in the game, replacing Owens. 2:58 left, 33 Campbell, 30, Bernie. Campbell is outscored Bernie 15-5 in this quarter. Siebert gets it to Jansen. And the Jansen, he drives all the way. That time Maycock avoided the foul.
Yes, it is.
It looks like a carry.
Yeah.
And it is a turnover by Bernie. Nate Arnold in the game for Bernie. Full court press, 2-2-1. Jansen gets the ball in the middle of the court. This is Fowler. He breaks the timeline. Belcher to Fowler for three. No good. Rebound comes off to Massey for Bernie. He gets the ball to Geiling. Geiling at the free throw line. Underneath to Aycock, he walks.
Yeah, he took a little too many steps.
Yeah, a little shuffle. Kellen's back in the game. Coach Long gets the tee.
Yeah, just a matter of time.
Yeah, just a little too animated.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a good call. I thought the walk was a good call.
I thought it was a real good call.
Yeah. With technical on the Bernie bench.
That'll set him down, won't it?
Yes, it should. I think the rule is that once you get a technical, you can't leave the bench. Fowler will go to the line to shoot two. Makes the first. So it'll be 2 points and the ball. Makes the second. 10 points in the quarter. And Campbell keeps the ball. Kellens will inbound to Fowler, back to Kellens. 5-point lead, 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Nice move. There's Siebert with a little teardrop. Good touch. And a foul in the front court on Kellens. Good try to make the steal, but didn't happen. Foul was called on Kellum. I think that's just his first.
You know, Jason Long might ought to stay out of it. I thought he was going to have to sit down anyway. Maybe he's told him he's going to sit down. Well, it's what we're talking about. I don't know. Well, now he's going to sit down.
Yeah. He's still going to be animated.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, we wouldn't expect anything any different.
No.
As good a coach as he
Aycock's
is.
long 3-2 is no good. Saved. Great play by Hunter Massey. Saved that shot.
Sure did.
Got it back to his own teammate. Got the feed back and he scored the two. That's about a 4-point play by Massey. Siebert with the ball. 5-point lead for Campbell. Looking underneath to Jansen. Jansen going to spin. Goes up under Aycock. Good move by Jansen.
Very good move by Jansen. He took it right to Aycock. I'm going to score, you're going to foul.
Yeah. Geiling to the free throw line. Stolen by Kellens. 7-point lead for Campbell. Drew Fowler has the ball. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Siebert. Jansen, Fowler looks for three. Pops from the free throw line. Counted for two.
Campbell said, come alive in this quarter.
Well, and they're riding on Fowler and Siebert, which is the train they got to ride. Nice
steal with Ben Rowland.
Good steal with Ben Rowland. Anticipated that pass exit. Kellum to Fowler, over to Kellum. Siebert with the ball, 20 seconds left. Will Campbell go for one? Most likely. Siebert drives over to Fowler. 10 seconds left. Getting to the offense. Yellen being stopped by Guiler. Rolling for three. Count it! Ben Rowland with a big three at the end of the quarter. And the Camels who were down 10 points with about 2 seconds to go in the first half now have opened up a 12-point lead.
And what a way to end that quarter with a three-pointer by Ben Rowland. What a game, what a game.
Bernie scored 7 in that quarter. Campbell scored 24.
Yeah, Campbell played some good defense.
26. They scored 26 to 7 in that quarter. And in that quarter, Campbell hit 5 threes. Bernie hit 1. First half was kind of opposite.
Yeah, exactly.
12-point lead for Campbell. But as Campbell showed how quickly those leads can change, Bernie can do the same.
Exactly.
Because they can shoot the three. Campbell's going to have to pressure their threes. Bernie inbounds the ball. They're going left to right. Morgan has the ball, gets past Kellum. To Hopgood. Hopgood drives, pulls up. No, he's going to go up and under. No good, but he gets his own rebound. Left hand up. No good, won't go. Scramble for the ball. We're going to go jump ball. Alternate possession.
Got Caden Mayberry back in the game. You know, might as well go with him.
Yeah, you got to go with him as long as you can.
You bet.
Siebert. Bernie with the press. Siebert slips in the corner. Is going to be a timeout. Nope. Yes. Timeout Campbell. Save the possession. Siebert was trapped in the corner. Timeout with Campbell to save possession, and they will have the ball with a 12-point lead.
Yes, this has turned into be a championship game by all rights.
Yes. And this one hasn't been decided.
No. Good a team Bernie is, they knocked this 12-point lead out.
Well, they can shoot threes.
Yeah, they've got several.
They can shoot threes, and if they cover the threes too hard, they get it underneath the ACOG.
Yeah.
Okay, Campbell will have the ball. Kellums will inbound underneath the basket. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to call it.
I don't either. I don't know if that's going to be on Mayberry or
I think it is.
20 on Ben Rowland. So
On Rowland. Foul away from the ball on Ben Rowland. That's just his first, though.
Yeah.
First team foul. Morgan drives all the way. Tries to get underneath. Hopgood from the corner. He's double teamed. It's tried to get it to Acock. It's stolen by Fowler and goes off of Morgan to Campbell. Siebert with the ball in the backcourt. 7 minutes left in the game. 12-point lead by Campbell. Hellman rolling in the corner. Got to Mayberry. Mayberry from the free throw line. Can't get it to go. Bounced in and around it. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Acock. Here comes Morgan. Hopgood in the corner. Hopgood has the ball. Dribbling out front. Reverses. Over to Morgan. Guarded by Kellum. Kellum tries to make the steal. Morgan drives. Gets it back to Hopgood. Hopgood being guarded by Siebert. good entry pass to Aycock. Can't get it to go, but then he's going to be fouled, and that's going to be a foul on Rowland. Going to send Aycock to the line. Then Rowland second, team second. Aycock will go to the line. He only has 4 points in the game. Makes the first. Makes the second. Cuts the lead to 10. Burning with the 2-2-1 full court press. Siebert gets it over the foul. They break the timeline back out to Siebert. Rowland's open on the baseline.
He was. There he is.
And there he is. Pulled it back out.
Ben's not going to force anything, you know.
No.
That kind of player.
Not with the 10-point lead. It's just smart.
That's right.
Mayberry a quick over Fowler. It's not going to be any good. It's going to be off. And rebound to Arnold for Bernie. Morgan drives, takes it all the way. Morgan with the big 2. He just took it all the way. Well, nobody got in front of him.
No.
So he said, "You're not going to get in front of me?"
Look back here.
I'll go in there. Yeah, look at Rowland. Morgan for 3. Count it. And here comes Bernie.
Yes, sir.
It's a 5-point game. That'll be a foul on. That's going to be a foul on Owen. He fouled Fowler trying to get the ball. I think that's going to be Owen's 5th. He'll be replaced by Guyland. That is Owen's 5th. He fouls out with 5 points. Guyling comes in. Campbell with the ball. Jansen comes in for Rowland. Going to put Jansen on the high post and move Mayberry to the low post. Campbell with the ball. Siebert splits the defense. Gives it back out to Fowler. Good defense by Morgan. He gathers in the long pass. Campbell has time to set up for Aycock. Hopgood.
Here it comes. We're back. Bernie's back with him too.
3 points.
Man.
Jansen with the ball. Gets the Fowler underneath. Mayberry lays it up, lays it in. Good look by Rowland or by Fowler to Mayberry. Four-point game. Long 3 by Hopgood. No good. Rebound by Jansen. And they're going to call the foul, I believe, on Aycock. And if it is, that's his 4th. It is. That's his 4th foul, 2nd team foul. I would anticipate that Aycock will stay on the floor with 4.5 minutes, less than 4.5 minutes to go. Bernie with the press. Jones with the ball. Floats it over to Fowler. He gets it in the corner to Mayberry. Fowler being double teamed to Mayberry.
Give it to the big man in there.
And they do. He kicks it back out.
Yep.
Dillon drives. No. Bodies flying. No whistles. And a 3-pointer by Siebert.
Siebert come alive.
That's his 4th 3-pointer in the game. Timeout, Bernie. They're now down 7. 3:54 left in this championship game of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. It's raining threes.
It is. While we got a moment, we want to thank all these good sponsors. Linda's 19th Hole, FM Bank of Mall, and Rick's Hair World. Dunklin County Transit. Committee to elect Rod Deal, Mayor of Mall, and Terry McVeigh. Podnack and Atwell. Presiding Commissioner Patrick McCaney, Jack Farmer, Bill and Judy Sandy, Cameron Parker, Broadman Farms, Danny Glass, Scott's Pharmacy and Shooting Sports, Kathleen Hayes, and Soapy Shack and Storage. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Couldn't do this without you.
All right. Burning with the ball. 3:54 left in the game. 49-42. Campbell with the lead. Morgan breaks the timeline, being guarded closely by Kellum. Kellum starts post ball free. Doesn't go. Hop good for three. Hop good for three again.
Hopgood is a shooter now.
He has 5 threes in the game. 17 points. Siebert drives. Out to Fowler. Count three. Fowler's a three-point shooter.
Yes, sir.
And this is what we expect from these teams. These teams can shoot the ball.
Exactly right.
That's why no lead is safe, and both teams have shown that no lead is safe.
Correct.
And foul out front on Kellum. He fouled.
Be reaching way out there.
Yeah, he fouled Guiley. Just Kellum's second foul.
Yeah.
3:13 left, and just the third team foul by Campbell. Aycock with the ball. Morgan has it on the wing, being guarded by Kellum. Kellum will try to steal the ball. Guiley being guarded by Fowler. Morgan from way outside. Probably a little bit beyond his range.
Yeah, a little bit.
The timeout, Bernie. Bernie's down by 7. 2:55 left in this game.
Terry, we better take a short break and come back and get ready to ride this one out.
I'm with you.
I love watching this group of Campbell students sit down here on the bleachers on the bottom on the south end.
Yeah.
I see my old buddy Cobb down there with the rest of them. They're having a good time. Cobb's my buddy.
I can see why. Of course, he was sitting in front of us last night.
Yeah. Only guy I know can go in with a minute left in the game and foul out. But buddy, he goes at it.
All right, here's the situation. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. Campbell has 52. Bernie has 45. Bernie can shoot 3, as does Campbell. Bernie with the 2-2-1 full court press. They break the press. Callum has it. Tried to get it underneath Mayberry. Good defense by Arnold.
We're going to have a foul on Fowler, I think.
Yes. That's just his first, I believe. But it is that's his first, but it's team fourth. So the rest of this game, Bernie will be in the bonus. Dialing from the corner. There's Morgan, and the shot's long and out of bounds and back to Campbell. Bernie will stay. Will again apply the press. Campbell will try to pass their way out of it, skip past the Siebert. They break the press.
Campbell may be trying to let a little bit of air out of that ball.
Just a little bit. That's not their nature.
No.
Fowler with the ball. Kellum drives, going to be a foul.
Foul, bail him out.
Yeah.
Okay, Kellum's got one speed. Wide open.
But he did that one right.
Yes, he did.
He went into the side, and the defender was had to move to get in front of him and commits the foul.
Exactly right.
Foul was on Kate Arnold, his first, team third. And he was in active shooting, so he'll shoot 2. Misses the first. He has 7 points on the night, all in the first half. Massey comes in the game for Bernie, replacing Morgan. Imagine Morgan will be back out there in just a minute. Kellum misses the second, rebound to Arnold, and here comes Dialing with the ball. Bernie will move it up there. It's going to be an offensive foul. Good play. Good play. Good defense. Defense by Drew Arnold. Dialing went in, extended the elbow, extended his arm, and committed the foul. And Dialing's second. It gives the ball back to Bernie, or back to Campbell with a 7-point lead. Good defense that time by Fowler.
Yes, it was. Sure was. When we've got a break, we want to pass the word on. It's our plans right now to call the 6 o'clock game Monday night here at Campbell for the Lady Camels take on the Lady Bears of Greenville. And Tuesday night we'll be back here to take on Neelyville. That could be a good one, Terry.
It could be a really good one.
Yeah. We've seen that before.
The games we've seen Neelyville play, they're low.
Sure are. If anyone wants to come out to the game, come a little early. I think they're having a fundraiser, having a pancake fry, cook, whatever it is. And we enjoy some good basketball. And Friday night we'll be back here for homecoming.
Well, I mean, if you didn't like the game last night between Campbell and Neelyville, you don't like basketball.
Oh, that's exactly right.
You don't like having a good time. All right, Campbell brings the ball out to get the midcourt. They pass the ball. They broke the press without taking a dribble. It's going to be a jump ball, and when ultimate possession goes to Bernie.
Yes, I tell you, that
was a quick jump.
It was quick.
1:40 left. 7-point lead for Campbell. Big possession for Bernie. Dialing crosses the timeline. Looks to shoot. Gets it back out to Hopgood. He will. It's going to be short again. Unusual for Hopgood.
Yeah,
he made 2 threes in this quarter. Yelling to Fowler. Siebert gets it past the timeline. Yellen's going to drive. Kicks it out to Mayberry to Fowler, and they're getting the ball in their hands, people. Fowler's not going to press it. The clock is your friend.
That's exactly right.
It's going to be a foul on Dialing. His third, team fifth.
You know, after the half there, I guess that Coach Fowler made some adjustments, come back out there. It's been a different kind of team.
Sure has. Well, after the half, they've hit 6 threes, 7 threes. Fowler makes them both. Fowler now has 23. Nice move underneath to score for Massey. 7-point lead, 47.
Here we
go. Mayberry with the snowbird and the dunk. And that's how a senior needs to do it.
After I take that, I've had 4 fouls a while. I got something for you.
Hopgood for 3. It's no good. Rebound Jansen. He's played a good game.
Yes, yeah.
Fowler with the ball. 25 seconds left.
There he's back down here again, but they're watching it.
It's going to be a foul in the backcourt on Dialing. And they try to get Fowler to the line. That may have done it.
I think that we might have called this championship for the Camels. And this Bernie Mules is a team that's going to be contend with. They're just going to continue to get better as the year goes by. And they're young, very young.
Oh, they're a good team.
Yes. Looks like Ben Roller going to check back in. I think Caitlin Mayberry's mother's sitting right down there. Boy, she liked that dunk.
I bet she did.
She did. She came up. I can almost see where he gets his jumping from. She's our old go-to. Anytime we got something put on the internet about her games or anything else, she gets a hold of it and she spreads it. I like that.
I do too. Looking at Coach Long on the Bernie bench, that's the most animated sitting in I've ever seen.
You're right. Correct.
That foul's on Guiley, his fourth. Going to send Fowler back to the line. What Campbell wants. Drive back out to Guiley for three. No good. Rebound comes off to Siebert. That ought to do it. Siebert throws the ball down. The game's over, and the Campbells have won their invitational tournament.
What a nice game by both teams. You know, each team had to run. Bernie jumped out early and run up a lead. And like you say, we were leading by 10, 7 at halftime. But Fowler hit that three. And then Campbell came out that second half, turned the pages on it.
Well, they started hitting threes. You know, Bernie was still hitting threes. Hopgood was still hitting threes. And Owen Morgan hit a three in the fourth quarter. So Bernie didn't quit shooting. It was just Campbell was just. Campbell was just red hot for threes.
Oh, they got hot that second half. Congratulations to the Bernie Mules. They put up a gallant fight. They came from the 5th seed out to play the championship. Certainly had a chance to win the ball game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Campbell hit 7 threes in the second half.
Sure did.
You know, they had 10 for the game. And Bernie ended up, they hit 4 threes in the second half. They had 9 for the game. So, I mean, it's not like Bernie wasn't shooting.
That's the truth. What a game. And as we got down here, we got late. Kellum doing a little dance.
Yeah.
I wish we'd have got that one.
Maybe we did. I think
Maybe
we could have.
Who? Oh, is that?
See you, Dan.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, Bill? Good ball game. How though? You too. What a ball game, Terry. That was a good one, I know.
I enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoyed this whole tournament. This is just a great high school basketball.
Well, Terry, what do you think, bud? We think we're going to be able to get any of those boys up here. They said they'd like to come up. I said, well, y'all going to have to come up. We can't carry you.
Yeah. I think they're having too much fun.
Oh, I think they are, too. I don't know why they don't come talk a couple old drummers like that. We've enjoyed this. It's been Campbell puts on a good tournament.
They do put on a good tournament. This is A great gymnasium, great high school gymnasium. It's just good atmosphere. Campbell, the city of Campbell supports the high school. They support their team. And as we've talked several times, it's part of the community, part of the high school basketball. It's part of the community.
Sure is. You know, we talked earlier about things that go on in certain places. Isn't it good to walk out of here with everybody still speaking to each other?
Oh, yeah.
Hit in the head with a pistol, and we'll be back here. We'll be battling again down the road, and everything will be good. And I don't know. It's a funny world.
Yeah. Glad to be where we are experiencing this.
Yes.
Experiencing what we see out on the court now. The team just enjoying themselves having won a tournament instead of other activities.
Exactly. You know, I just can't, I guess the word I'm looking for is phantom. Police coming in saying, get out of here, everybody, we're going to here it comes up.
Here it comes one.
Hey, number one, come here. How about that dance? How about that dance you were doing? We was trying to get that on tape. You care to give us another, your little dance you were doing down there? Yeah. We'll talk to you first. Listen, you guys fought back hard. Had a way to go, a way to come out of the half, put this thing away. And you got one speed, and nothing wrong with that. Stay in there. Just worry about your hand now.
That's good. I just jammed it a little bit. It's a little
You get all that sting and running up your hand?
Yeah, I did.
That does happen, though.
Yes, sir.
Listen, guys, we're certainly proud. Thank you. And we'll be back here Tuesday night, and we'll take care of business when it comes to Stay in there. We're behind you guys. Hang it.
So we love it.
All right. Siebert, you had a fantastic game last night, and you followed it up this night. Man, what a game.
It sure was.
First half, though, wasn't looking too good. You know, they come in bombing them threes, and you guys would come out the second half. It was a Campbell time, and we were really proud of you. So we're not done.
No, we're not done.
Who's that lady there? You know her?
That's my grandma.
You don't think she's proud, do you?
I'm sure she is.
Listen, keep going. We'll see you Tuesday night. How about that?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get them. All right, man.
Thank you.
You've done a good job. You didn't get to stay in long tonight. It seemed like they got you with every time you turned around with a foul.
Yeah.
But you put an exclamation mark on a really good win with that slam dunk. Was that your mother that said that?
Yeah.
I know where you get your jumper built. Because when you dunk there, she comes straight up. But you guys did a great job. You know, I know you were frustrated with picking up those fouls. Well, you just have those nights, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's hang in there and let's carry on. You got anything you want to say to anybody? You got any girlfriends or anybody? Let me tell you something from an old man. Play basketball a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's true.
But we'll be here Tuesday night and we'll be here Friday night. We'll do it. All right, thank you. Okay, good job. There's my old buddy coming up here. Ben, good game.
Thank you.
Hey, I begin to wonder there. That first half, Ernie was hot.
Yeah, that was.
You guys made a little adjustment at halftime. Really, really proud of when y'all came back and won this thing.
Yeah, me too. It was definitely a great feeling.
And one thing that Terry and I were just talking before you guys came up here, we're certainly proud of how our tournament ends with both teams still speaking to each other, not like it did at the Bulldog Classic.
Yeah.
You know, you guys got too much character, and hopefully our fans, and I know our fans, have good character. That's what makes us all a pretty good mix.
A lot of great people in this community.
Yes, they are. They sure are. And, you know, we like to win. We like to compete. compete, but we like to live to fight another day too. All right, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Thank you.
All right. You know Terry?
Yes, sir.
Mr. McVeigh? Played a good game.
Thank you.
Well, Mac, you about ready to bundle it up and get out of here?
Yeah, I think it's about time.
About right past our bedtime, isn't it? Yeah.
But we had a good time.
Oh, did we have a good
Great time. The atmosphere was great. I just love high school basketball.
I do too. You know what? I do. I just love it.
Yeah, I do.
This is the purest form of sports, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But anyway, Terry, it's always fun. You and I have done this a lot of times. Each time seems to be better than the last. But
they're over the loudspeakers. They're playing closing time.
Yeah, well,
I guess
last call.
Yeah.
Terry, see you later. Be careful on the way home, and I'll see you Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right, sounds good.
See everybody. We'll see you down the road. Bye.
Now we can. All right, we got Coach Steve Fowler here, the champion Camels. Coach, what'd you tell them at halftime? Make more threes?
Well, actually, it wasn't anything real brilliant. I just told them, hey, we shot it so poorly in the first half. I thought we did a good job, even in the first half, getting the ball where we wanted it, kind of against that zone. Got some good looks. They just didn't go in. And told them in the second half, we're going to do the same thing we've been doing. We're going to continue to get the ball in where we need it and get it kicked back out and let it go. And we just shot it better in the second half. The ball started going in. Guys got some confidence when they start seeing it going in, and it kind of rolled down from there. A little momentum defensively, and just a tale of two halves. Shot it poorly in the first, and shot it a little bit better in the second.
Yeah, I think they were rushing just a little bit in the first half.
Yeah, I think so too. Bernie did a great job of getting out on the shooters and getting out quick to us, and we was kind of rushing it a little bit. And second half, we kind of got in the groove a little bit.
And that's and you've seen it many times. That's what happens with shooting teams. Is that one good? Drew got hot, Receiver picked up.
Yeah.
And it was great. And your defense tonight, I thought your defense played very well.
Yeah, we did some good stuff defensively. We had a few breakdowns, but kids talked to each other pretty good out there, and I was pretty proud of the effort they brought. Bernie's a really good team, and they rebound really well. And we was, trying to do our assignments and our jobs on the defensive end, and also with the rebounding stuff. And I thought we did okay today.
Well, and want to mention coming off the bench, I think Wyatt Jansen did a very good job past two nights.
Yeah, he's played like he's supposed to be playing. He's playing like one of the strongest guys on the floor. He's one of the strongest kids down there, and we're going to have to try to utilize him more. And he's wanting the ball more, and he's looking a little bit more confident getting to his spots where he wants to catch. And we're just going to continue to work him to get better, inside out with all the guys. So.
It's good to see. I mean, it's a good game to see. Good game to watch from sitting up here. And congratulations. Just a great win.
Well,
Great champion.
Thank you so much. That's don't get easier next week. We got
No.
Neelyville again, and we got Malden, so we're going to have to start looking ahead. I know we played Neelyville yesterday and into overtime.
Man, that give you a heart attack.
Yeah, so we're going to have to really buckle down and see if we can get them 2 in a row. To beat a team twice in a row, especially that close together, you're going to have to really put some work in and really do some stuff right out on the floor. So we're looking forward to it and ready to move into next week. So we'll get after it again.
All right, congratulations. Go get them.
Thank you.
Thank you, Coach.